Smoke's going to be taken. Sociable wise to this, knows that there's going to be a second layer. Does just have to allow for that Phoenix to claim.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh
my god, man. Okay, at least it's an eco round we're missing.
To try to see if we can get some damage in.
They're pinging it out. They kind of forget about it for a second there, and he does get one, but Sociable has the bandit, has the headshot.
We back?
Going up 3-0. A rough start here on the attacker side for Vitality. Again, you got to start already thinking here as Vitality about maybe an early timeout.
Yeah.
Talking about how you want to cipher util, because
bro,
a couple early kills.
I said, are we back? And nobody responded for like 30 seconds. I was like, oh fuck, I'm just gonna restart.
Enough said.
That's all you needed.
Yeah.
Job done.
Outlaw still gonna be retained. It's only Yampy with half.
Well, shit.
Soft can line up some headshots. This is one away from the blades. There's a bit of a backup, and that orbital strike, of course, ready to go.
Go here and turn on disconnect protection. Okay.
Yeah, spot mode.
Back middle away very quickly. Clears the prowler. Tucks back under sight, going for that reload. Meanwhile, Zeus has been spotted. Durka catching a glimpse. Quick entry up and over.
Okay, hold on. I'll turn it on after this.
Durka dead. He also fights Sayonara.
Wait.
Sociable just disrespecting that orbital strike a bit, but it ends up overstepping.
5 dish.
Be able to find the kill, but top on high. Takes him down the spray and pray, finding just a smattering.
5 dish on our gun round?
This prowler will scout out Chronicle.
And it works?
Just yet a J now.
No, that's crazy.
Try to pull off a 1v3. Vitality looking very well slated to get themselves on the board.
Easy cleanup. Yeah, this is almost a disaster for Vitality. It felt
Boom.
for a moment there
Disconnect protection online.
4-0. I mean, this is crazy work from Zeus. And then you have that ult. And Sociable even tries to get into a little bit, but
okay, we're good.
that judge nerf, I think, hurting him a little bit there. Sayonara clean with the final, but
How are Foot so rich? Because they won 3 rounds in a row off the force.
need a little bit more of that. Yeah, here comes the op.
And critically, they also get the orbital strike, obviously, out of Sociable, so that's a big win for Vitality on the board, but they need to be able to...
Evanes got his get back? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Available.
Evanes is taking me offline, bro.
Just going to be putting Zeus forward, getting him planted in behind.
New stream, yeah, I mean, it crashed. It crashed on Twitch, so I had to restart.
Dish angle again, but there's an extra layer.
By the way, that wasn't me. That was actually Twitch, by the way.
Time to bait him in.
Because I'm pretty sure my YouTube had no crash at all.
You don't expect the second. That Nightfall's not going to hit a damn thing.
My YouTube had no crash, but my Twitch did.
Spam out going to be exchanged, but it's going to be Soft taking down Sayonara, able to find the headshot, and that is a critical victory to be found. As they continue the exec. Right now, brought back over to the side, going for that plan. Zeus dropping down, is able to find the one, but the layers are there for Vitality, keeping the trades going in their favor, maintaining these player advantages. Stolly will go for a quick little reposition. Spike being assessed. Yampy can now get it planted into the corner, and things do end up getting a little bit more dire, which it looks like they won't. Still do have that orbital strike, but Chronicle just work his way back through Sands, cleans up Yeta J, and suddenly Vitality are knocking on Foot's door.
Okay, I'm back to normalcy.
That kind of cheeky setup, they get the quick kill.
Not even YouTube crashed for me? Really? The YouTube did crash.
Prophet with a tremendous round, gonna have his ult coming into the next one.
Huh.
Just a great timing there from
I don't know then. When will you consider watching T2 AMEA? I don't know, bro. My schedule's already packed as is. Watching like Tier 2 NA, GC, EMEA NA, some APAC. Just watching 5 leagues at some point.
Unlikely, but Cristalli will still be able to finish off Sayonara. Tucks back around the corner. The C's connecting. The Prowler going to be sent through. Doesn't have much of a way to try to make a go of this one, but now the showstopper's going to be lobbed in. At his feet, Yampy destroyed. Like now brought to bear. Looks like a pivot.
You guys are reposting your stream streaks.
Realize where this is planted at. Not feeling safe enough to take the rope across those, so this is going to be a very long rewrap from them, and Durka is in pole position to shut them down. Second shot will find its connection. Sociable now dead.
Bro, they didn't want to retake heavy through drop so bad that they rewrapped all the way back to spawn. Because he's smoking himself off.
He's got to hold his own. He's got to win these fights.
Oh!
He might have just won the round.
What?
Too long. He's absolutely biffed it. He will kill him from beyond the grave, but it's a MasterCard Thrifty.
I mean, chat, he smoked himself off anyway. Even if he ulted.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't. It's because the tap happened during the kills, chat. He didn't hear the tap because he was like during these kills is when the tap happened. Did you hear the tap?
A miracle. Pulled a rabbit out of the hat.
He doesn't know.
He didn't know. I don't know if he heard the tap. I think he missed the tap.
Also, he smoked.
In the chaos.
He also smoked the choke.
He was sticking and thought he would have pulled off of it after he killed 2 of his teammates.
He also smoked the choke, by the way, so he was kind of cooked regardless.
That showstopper for Durka now. Kind of take advantage of that. A good flash. Keeping Cristalli off of that angle.
Showstopper out, and that's somehow not going to be getting a kill. The updraft from Sop. Quick on that one, but Sociable will still fall. Push forward into the smoke. Yum, be trying to find anything here, but it's
wow, spam back. Man, the spams with Vandal is risky, bro. Extremely risky. Durka got another multi-potential here. It's a good timing.
Lurk forward from Yettajay, finding the first, but needs a hell of a lot more, and he can't get it. Counter flank in from Chronicle, and now the spot out onto Sop. Trying to work his way back through the sewer, but this is looking like a nigh impossible task as Profik will be ready for the push and the swing. Vitality once again.
Oh my god, and then adds auto ran too because like the stream restarted. Oh my god, man.
Here, though, from Vitality, knowing they have that showstopper, so they can
that plan is surprisingly easy to spam. You can definitely find a you can find a lineup for it.
Then at the end, everybody coordinating well to make sure that no extra damage done.
You sure stream crash and you're not just ads maxing?
Back on another 50, but this time no ults to rely on. Try to give you that extra little advantage. Going to be the outlaw for Durka. Try to nullify any aggressive plays from Foot over at Long A, but they're stacked up at B. Not seeing that same confidence and aggression that we saw against Full Sense. Starting to feel like maybe the Foot plans are coming a little bit unraveled. They're gonna.
It's actually annoying. Oh, got hit offline for like 1 second.
Playing right into the stack.
It just kills my internet, or kills my stream. I guess the disconnect protection is literally used for that. All good. Who do you want to win? Oh, I just want good Valorant. I want a close game, that's all. Looks like we're going to be sitting at a 4-4 on the next gun round. Alright, I need to lock in.
Yeah, Jay, last one standing here. He has him lined up for him. But it's only going to be the singular kill as Durka will fall and Vitality.
I don't know why it's not on by default. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
This is just great util usage from Vitality. The Prowler to clear one. They're able to just deal with players in great places. A great predictive grenade from Durka. Put Sop in a really uncomfortable spot. And they're just swarming, smothering.
Okay, here we go.
Space to set up that crunch. So let's see if Foot has the counter. They've got another op.
Bit of a 4-1.
Not gonna have any armor behind.
This Cypher trip always trips me up. How it sits on the minimap is so funny.
Kron and Sayonara. They're looking for a little bit of contact here. Let's see if they rip that Phoenix ult. Just try to brute force their way through.
B main pop, my least favorite strat on the whole map. I mean, honestly, 5 dish is also not a very good strat, but it has its place because most people defend the A site not from this passive op line, but from deep A main. I like that Sop is playing the passive op line. W tech.
Reach over the corner. That should be just about dead, and yep. Can't quite get away from it.
Full dice to nade.
Ooh!
Big kills by Profik.
Get themselves into the lead.
Profik's going to be one away from another orbital there. Hoping to.
Thoughts on Sivo replacing Filu?
I
don't have many thoughts.
Absolutely instrumental there. Pushing forward with Sayonara. Find that first kill and then just holding the line for the double.
People were really low on Filu, no? People didn't really.
The funny thing about this
People weren't really that big of a fan of Filu, I thought. Sivo showed some promise. He definitely had moments of like. I think from a micro perspective, Sivo definitely had some overplay scenarios where it felt like he was a bit tunneled. But I mean, he was overall pretty good. Pretty in-depth question, but like, what do you think is the biggest factor for chained losses? Is it more of a case of mental or more of an adaptability issue? It's not really like one singular issue. I think if you're losing consistently, it could be just random as well. It could just be like you lose to different things multiple times.
I'd say a bit of an alt-killed performance from him on Haven.
Vitality 1 doing a 5 dish. This time they hit B.
He was just getting dips. Now he is the one that is being dominant.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, top to bottom, you feel like this Vitality roster, anybody can pop off at any time. So great to see him coming alive. And,
could just be that you're just getting slammed on everything that you try to do.
Right, either the orbital or the showstopper, getting those online so quickly, so impactful here on this attacker side. If they can continue this role, make this an 8-4, you got to feel really good.
But I would say if you're having troubles with consistency, it's probably somewhat systems related.
Let's see if they can find some value.
Like your systems aren't good enough to help you have consistency.
Does have his
crossfire. Zeus is there on top of Jim. Prowler checking around the back of the box. Nothing going to be noted.
It's a good position. He's going lazy into it.
As Zeus is trying to find the kill and eventually will be rewarded for it. Yet a quick little pivot away. Avoids those paint shells. Pick up that cage. Chronicle scaled forward. She's dancing around this one with a Bucky. Bounding up, looking for that kill, but he can't.
That's old shotgun, or new shotgun, by the way. Yeduj jumping there actually kind of fucked him.
Into the smoke stop is going to be good for one.
Look how little damage he did to Chronicle, by the way. He's all over him with his crosshair.
At the same time, able to find Sociable, gaining his ultimate in chat.
It's kind of funny.
Committed it. It just didn't find the value. It's Cristali swing around.
He had a better chance staying in tower.
Durka finds a readjustment. Sop eliminated, and the Thrifty not to be.
It's a roll.
What the hell, Rune?
Feeling like they could invest that crucial Brimstone ult into this, and they don't find the value. They come close. They give it a go. But right there, sayonara. Right as the orbital's blooming. Beautiful stuff from Durka up on high. Stellar. Yeah, that one's a tough pill to swallow.
I'm back.
Frustrating, especially after the performance that we were seeing from Cristali on the previous map. Hasn't been able to find that same form yet. Sociable having to backpedal away.
Don't forget, Chad. This is off of a foot 3-0. They're getting absolutely dominated.
Up an easy kill. Now their own orbital strike. Hold him to clear that tower. Pushes Yeduj down towards bench.
He's done more than enough.
Finds another Cristali.
This is off of a foot 3-0 start.
Vitality will make their way up.
To be fair, though,
a massive rescue.
A lot of teams kind of look like this on their defense.
Zeus can do the unthinkable. Blaze wall situated. He will just backpedal away. Knows that their economy is down in the dumps. They need everything that they could possibly get.
At least this isn't an elimination match.
As after a 0-3 start, Vitality now find themselves with the lead.
I mean, they're so ready for this aggressive play from Foot.
So many Provec hero rounds.
Those blue X's are.
Provec is pretty locked.
Out, and Vitality handles it.
Foot's happy if they get 5. I mean,
still,
yeah.
I'm already looking towards this next.
I mean, it's doable, even with 4.
Seen them pull off a Thrifty. It was a little bit wild, but you're gonna have some real heavy hitting ults potentially coming into this round. You already have the showstopper. You have Yeduj's ult. Sops one away from the Blade Storm. So there's a lot.
Playing these flashless double duelist comps.
Around, but a lot of frustration there.
I'm like personally not that much of a fan.
With this hot start they had, able to deal with the force buy, it felt like maybe they were going to have a shout on this defender's side to put up another strong performance, but Vitality has come. I
feel like Fracture, you need flashes.
And is looking to deny their entry into playoffs.
It like basically means that whenever you see a smoke, you can't go through it. It's like you don't have a way to like break the open util or the open space with your util. Ooh, Tether's on perfect timing. Can't do anything off of it though.
have to evacuate that Sands area.
It's good stall.
Sayonara continues to get closer and closer to pushing up onto the side.
4 here.
Going to be there. Chronicle still waiting for this flank. And Sop, I think, is going to be.
Oh my god. He's never clearing this, by the way. He is never clearing this, by the way.
He decides to tuck away.
Oh, doesn't matter.
There's the tap. The blade's going to be pulled, and he will get shut down. Unable to find anything on the follow-up. It's a fast pivot call here from Foot to try to get back over to B.
But they're leaving Sayonara on the other side of the map. I don't feel like this is a full commit from Vitality just yet.
They get the showstopper out.
Huh?
It's absolutely massive. Foot will find no value from this ult.
Yo, what? Wait, but you know they're not up though.
Look at this, the awareness.
Oh. Wow, Sayonara. Pretty heads up molly.
A couple straight shots out from Zeus, but Chronicle.
He just randomly decides to clear that.
NRG is dead, and Zeus has fallen. Vitality roar back into this map, into this series. They lock up an 8-4 lead at the half.
The preparation here for Vitality, incredible. They do a great job reading the aggressive play.
They knew they weren't out B main though.
Footsteps there.
They're onto the back foot now, needing to come out, win that pistol again.
Insane half by Profect, bro. 17-3, no?
We'll see if they can do it after the break.
Profect's actually Terminator. The sociable save? No, he had Judge. He had Judge. Man. Yeah. After bottom fragging both game 1 and 2, maybe he's just like a pressure kind of player. Maybe he's just like a pressure kind of player. Bro, look at how many I guess these aren't even really like anti-ecos because this was a force. This is a bonus round conversion. This was a force here and then an anti-eco. Pretty snowbally halves though. Man, they're so lucky to get these first few rounds. It actually makes the game playable. Imagine if Foot didn't start with pistol. They're just full cooked.
The pressure certainly building
yeah,
for
Sven.
them. It was such a fantastic start to this map, but it has now eluded them.
6 in a row. 6 in a row.
I think most teams are pretty cheeks on this map in terms of defense. We did see a 13-3 out of Foot yesterday on their defense though. They did get 9 rounds. So this isn't really the best feeling for Foot. But they did get 4 in a row on their attack. So we'll see. But 4 in a row on attack when you're already up so many rounds is like the enemy team is like in a chain forcing kind of scenario. But here's the thing, if you have smokes on good timing, and you're playing this comp, it's not like you're feeling like that sick. The Jet's not like, hell yeah, bro, I'm dashing in with a flash. Dashing in with a breach stun. You're dashing in with like a fade eye. Fade prowler. A lot of your entries aren't even supported. Look at that, it's full wide swing. Full wide swing, no util, but they get 2.
Damage suffered on the Sop. Down to 45 is Sayonara.
Ooh. Off angle against contact? I mean, trying to be diligent on the clear, but ends up getting punished by the most likely outcome, which is just the player's a little bit late.
Another pistol win. Or Foot are going to get the exact start that they need.
I think it's so unlikely that the Cypher would ever like walk the dish timing and then like sit in that corner.
Down and Chronicle's so wise to it. He finds a low HP Jet.
Full audio here. How? How? What the hell?
Spam now coming in. There's no molly available. But
nah. Nah. Doable. Doable. He actually kills the first with spam on a pistol round.
I feel like I'm pretty sure 7 out of his 9 kills.
Lamarch, we preferred starting defense because we had a really good opera on our team. And then we would only start on attack
well, I mean,
when it was like super attack-sided maps.
So if you're gonna find him there. That's fine. I don't see any buy up this time from Vitality. Just
what if he has a wall spam lineup?
Bandit, so
He just changed crosshair.
that's really nice for Foot. Getting that orbital strike again.
Sop was doing this before, right? He was like changing crosshairs all the
What they
time.
want to do with the orbs? Yeah, they're just gonna beat him to sociable. They're gonna work the map a little bit more here or not.
Camera out.
Ooh.
Clean tap from Jay.
Scout killing the Phoenix early is kind of big.
Dirk at the same time riding the rope.
That's kind of big, chat, because now Sayonara can't just run around farming all the orbs.
He will be able to do so. Can just upgrade over to the
Yeduje is not that sad to die here because he has just a ghost.
Shuts him down as the plant now will come through.
Durka upgraded from classic to ghost. Not even that big of a deal.
Back across towards that north side.
Takes the rope across. B-main pressure is still somewhat there. Doesn't really matter though. Holding the rope. W Cristalli. Ball nowhere.
Will fall. Paint shell into the face of Cristalli. Will have him backpedaling away. But now the jig is up. They know where these players are at. Sop.
Eco bazooka. Changed it like 8 times on Haven yesterday. Yeah.
His foot move up. Now just down by 2.
They're carrying over some pretty hefty firepower.
What happened?
They're gonna give Sop a Vandal as well.
My stream crashed for whatever reason. I guess it was my internet. But it's weird because when I was watching the stream here, my stream here never stopped. So I don't know.
It's cooled down a little bit, but
maybe my like Streamlabs crashed or something for a second then.
Like, man, if he could have just got one there as Yampi, maybe that's what turns the tables in that round, but wait and see. Proactive play on a couple different sides of the map.
Should be a fast ride here on the bonus.
Foot at bay a little bit, but they're scaling.
Oh, okay, very important trade. Pretty sure Sop couldn't hear the audio because of everything going on around. That was a pretty important kill to get.
Still able to cut himself another kill.
2v1 with space. That is not fun. Not fun. The 2 having space, good luck, bro.
Try to check forward, but these players from
pretty impossible round.
Playing on that spawn side, back of Gen. The other in tower, the time starting to bleed out. And there's a timing found for Jay, swinging in, util in hand. Yampi absolutely dead. Another bonus converted. Foot suddenly are 1 away from tying this up.
What an entry here for Sop. Chronicles trying to get away after a labored first kill. And then Social.
What are the best 1440p crosshairs? I have no idea.
Get it done with the rifles too now.
Like most pros use dot.
Crucially, on the backside for Foot, it was even numbers for a moment. Now Sociable stopping the kill charge.
These days, most pros use dot. Everybody used to use 1420. But now it feels like there's like almost nobody on 1420. Look, Yampi's using 1420.
A lot of guns.
Just a double trip set up into all 5 players on this north side, and Sop is able to find Yampi to start things off.
Another 3-0 from Foot, yeah.
He's in position for Vitality to try to counteract this. Should Foot continue forward?
I mean, Vitality's anti-ecos have been pretty brutal, honestly.
It's a belter of a shot. Zeus going to be taken down. Tailwheel now popped. Cloud smoke comes in.
They do have 4 here, but they're calling to cancel.
Swap the guns over.
Row.
For a potential recovery on that outlaw as they just slowly and silently work.
Also, my Discord was spam pinging people.
Anything over here as Yeduje, so you're just lasso the rest of the team over here.
1422 to 1420 to dot.
Get an early warning with his cam, so Vitality can get over there pretty quick. It doesn't look like they're going to make the move. They're going to
remember, do not smoke. If you stack, you want them to exec. Agreed.
Count all the smokes. Not wanting to
completely true.
Chronicle will be the first to rotate. Currently working his way towards Canteen. The rest of the team seeming like they're not necessarily convinced quite just yet. Maybe thinking this is going to be an elaborate ruse, but now they hear that plan coming through. Couple shots through the smoke. Some damage going to be suffered by Sop, but still alive and well. He'll try to create some angles here.
I mean, this is...
Paint shell is going to be invested straight up onto the
Oh, okay. They had a slight chance until Sociable heard Profec here. Now it's completely undoable.
The spray down will eventually come through. Sabadi able to find kills off camera at the same time. And it's going to be a big round from the Jet. And Spud tie it up.
When I first saw the Martine crosshair, I thought it was a troll crosshair. It kind of is a troll crosshair.
From Sociable to not fall for Vitality's trap. They lose the one player.
Kind of is a troll crosshair.
You have those sentinels out on the peripheries of the map to alert you to when there might be some open space somewhere else.
But because he's so good, he got everybody to use it.
Kron who gets the kill. It's the Cyphers. You don't know if he's on his own. You don't know if he's...
What is Martine's crosshair? It's like the really ugly, like, outline one that has like the overlap in the center.
It's a really good one. And again,
I think one of the players in this lobby is using it. If it shows, I'll say which one.
Lead out with a prowler. Not look to peek into the angle.
Okay, throwing a deep AI here. It is going to get full value on the bottom side of the map. So they know that nobody's there. Nobody's there to break. But there, I mean, there is some weird gaps here, right? Like, players could tuck it from the main.
Needs to go huge here.
Arcade default.
Him and Profic. They can buy some
Do like the arcade defaults on this map. They do need to pressure break cam, though.
Great stuff.
Doing this arcade default but not breaking cam is like pretty rough. That's just not very good. What's the point of doing our arcade default if we're not breaking trip and cam?
Run it back available to try to shut down this take.
But we're gonna do a B pop when we just showed noise here.
Fire going to be cleared out. 40 seconds remaining in the round. The up and over going through from Stop, but he's going to be shut down. Chronicles able to find two. Both duels now going to be dead. Profit.
We end in a B pop, which is one of the scariest strats on the map. Just not a fan of this round for sure.
Some further away. Durka at the same time joining in on this south side at main. Sociable's trying to fish up for this kill. Open up some space. They're trying to go for the plan, but Chronicle holds his own. Gets the 3K. Now looking for the fourth. Yet will deny, but he cannot get this round win.
10
seconds remaining and completely surrounded.
The Noya one, no.
Dialed in on the angle. Will get Vitality back into a one-round lead.
That's exactly what you want to see from Kron. He is having a phenomenal map himself. 17 kills on the board.
It's not the same as Noya's crosshair, for sure not.
Opts to not clear the haunt, doesn't give a damn. Takes down both duelists himself. Insane individual effort. Durka there with that steady operator at the end.
Can't B-pop without flashes, just so impossible. Yeah, I mean, even B-popping in general with flashes also doesn't feel that great, because you have to either flash deep, like onto the site, or you have to flash close. I think Phoenix does make the B-pop a little bit more doable, because it helps nullify a lot of the angles. It helps you walk into the site with the Phoenix wall. Phoenix helps a little bit, but it's still not a great strat.
Take down the enemy Brimstone. Durka now. His work cut out for him as Chronicle frantically tries to rotate into position, but it's going to be matched as the spike gets ushered back towards B. But the read is there for Vitality. Get themselves a decent enough position. And begin here. Sociable. Revealed, has to tuck away, and Durka able to find Zeus on that entry.
It's getting doable.
Out of the sky, the spike now going to be brought forward.
They haven't planted yet.
Showstopper going to be invested, and Chronicle has Sociable pinned in by the tripwire. All of a sudden, this round has completely been flipped on its head. Vitality once again favored.
This was a 2v4, by the way, chat.
5 deficit at the start.
You have enough time. They can make one more wrap here.
I mean, the thing is, when you have a comp like this, like all you can do is go where there is no smoke.
30 seconds left.
So if there's no smoke game in, you can play a bit of a contact game, then foot comp is not bad in those scenarios.
Go for the sprint. Take the orb, get the
It's like basically you have no combat util with this comp.
Trying to get situated before any kind of rotations can quickly come in for Vitality.
And they've cross-mapped as well. It's perfect. Perfect cross-map. 2v2 with space. They don't even hear the plant. They have more time than usual.
Planted for foot.
He's still worried about it. Inserted player at B.
Did they just send the planter by themselves? Camera going to be revealed.
Did somebody... They should know both, by the way. Cam was there and then Fade was planter, right?
The door tapped. Yettajay.
This is the power of 2v2 with space. Get to play an off angle. Can even de-risk. I mean, well played.
Turns back and shuts him down. 9-9. But again, tied things up.
Okay, they almost made the 2v4 doable.
A hot start. The duelist this time immediately.
W cage to get out of the choke.
Just an overstacked angle. Kind of reminds me a bit of the pistol round.
Contact play mid.
Vitality only commits a couple players there. Foot's got their full forces and they're just overwhelmed. It's, for a second there, you believe that Durka and Chronicle, two of the best to ever play the game, might be able to take the 2v4, but Foot makes a great late rotation.
I think Vitality need to be more active there instead of sitting, or...
on the Cypher.
It's just hard, bro. Fracture's a map that has like a lot of gaps. So many lanes it can come from. It feels pretty uncomfy. But I am always a believer in... when you're in a 2v2, you don't want to play a 2v2 with space, so like... you do kind of want to separate. I think you would rather play 2-1s than stay together and play a 2v2 without space.
Their own orbital, and Cristalli nearly has a Nightfall of his own. So right now, it feels like Foot coming into this.
Thanks for the double keybind ascent silent jump tips.
What do they end up doing here? It's gonna be the
no worries. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, so that means 3 players, including Durka with the op, are going to be vulnerable to the one tap from the Outlaw.
I take it back. I fuck with regional matchups. I think the regional matchups will at least be close games, probably.
Glass cannon on it.
But man, look at Foot. So much value just from pistols.
Vitality, where they gave up space at Dish.
7 rounds off of pistols, bonuses, and ecos.
It's gonna be this high-low, but Cristalli has overall been pretty.
It's a nice high-low.
Prowlers here.
Foot's comp doesn't have great answers for these kinds of angles. Actually, Prowler? They Prowler expecting the off angle, really.
Rewarded with any sight lines.
Yeah, that's 2 guns, so you've got
Roomba I get, for sure. Prowler, I mean, well done, bro. Good read.
How Vitality's setting up. Look how many players are right underneath drop.
Maybe they're just really worried about the op. I mean, that makes sense to me.
At least the 2 of them are.
But they don't know if this is the op or not. They might be reading that that was the op. Op +1, potentially. It wasn't the op that broke it, and it wasn't a classic that broke it, so it's a bit harder to read that it wasn't the op.
Game, that back and forth.
And they're getting plenty of it now. There's no counter scale forward from Yettajay to try to draw attention on that whole side of A. So
well, look at them. Now they're taking some risk here. They're actually contacting. They contacted into this hit. Durka might get a freebie when sociable crosses. He didn't. Got spotted by an eye.
There's no one else in position.
It's actually big for Foot.
Spot out on the 2 players on the approach. Sociable is gonna have to be the one paying attention.
Oh, this is good.
Leaps forward into the smoke.
No, claiming the smoke that late? Don't like that.
He's locked in, but Yettajay on the flank. Yumpy none the wiser.
Oh, this is good. Well played. The underpass rewrap.
Camera not quite where they wanted it to go. Unless Durka can line up a couple more critical shots. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this round wrangled. The peek out, Yettajay going to be taken down.
Oh.
Is able to find one. South getting some damage.
Oh.
Little strike is going to be called in. He jumps forward. The shorty. It does not connect. And Vitality.
How have Vitality done that?
And it's Durka's op leading.
How have they done that? They've ruined themselves in the 3v2.
Foot pin off of him. Just sociable.
It's a 2v4.
It is.
Was it a 2v4 total? Oh, Jesus, man.
I was just going to say, Prophet gets his kill. He's going to get his ult. And he does. And it forces Sop out.
The Baldies are locked.
The shorty not going to be there. And whoa. Vlad.
I mean, Foot played well to get into the 4v2.
It's got to be a frustrating one. You never want to be seeing your players giving up rounds like that when you're so far ahead of the start.
Fade Phoenix.
Reveal outside. Nara's going to be able to find one before he gets traded.
Okay. Sees Fade Phoenix, insta peeks through. I guess it's because they're part of a set strat and they don't have any other option other than to peek. Chat, that's a smoke issue, by the way, for Foot. If they threw the good smoke, by the way, then the Dish players would actually see Yumpy.
The plant is there. It's another paint shell built up. And there is the shot. Durka is connecting with everything across these last several rounds.
Chad, if they threw the good smoke.
We're going to be 2 away from taking this series.
And that was a pivotal round because of the economies of both of these teams. A few players.
Yumpy wouldn't be able to stand here and just go for free. He would have to be standing in the open. He'd be exposed.
It's going to be a little bit shaky coming into the next one. There's still
the good smoke makes a difference there.
Players, but Sayonara there, taking that early contact. Profit just crouching, holding the line at the door, buying that time. Yumpy as well, not overstaying his welcome, has learned his lessons from some of the early struggles.
Always going to be giving it. And that's a timeout now. Forced out of foot.
Uh-oh. Here comes Clyde.
Against the wall in these last couple of rounds, slipping from their grasp in ways that are unaffordable. And you can see what that's doing.
You want it bulging like that every map when there's an uneven choke?
For sure. Cortisol levels are rising. No kind of.
Your example is corrode B choke, like here. It just depends on the positions. This isn't necessarily a bad smoke per se,
either fighting for dish control or they have some kind of setup.
because they're not really going to take this timing out the smoke. It just kind of depends on your positions for these smokes. But for Fracture, it's especially important because like creating this crossfire is kind of important.
With Vitality in their attacker side, where you kind of wait it out, see if you can get them to overstep their ground.
Because technically speaking, doing the normal smoke isn't bad if you don't have anybody drop or sand.
One player could afford a rifle. Sociable goes for the full armor and a stinger.
Check the sub-only chat real quick. Let me see.
So this is seemingly going to put Vitality up to match point, but Foot has already worked a little bit.
Cute doggo.
In the Thrifties. See if they can get one here.
I mean, Vitality outside of pistols has had an overall better gun round day.
Consideration for them. Trying to figure out where the hell is Durka.
Foot's not playing for 12 here. They actually didn't go for the force. I mean, their force would have been fucking god awful, so this kind of makes sense.
Foot.
Zeus is 2 charges away from having that showstopper, but Chronicle...
If you crouch exactly on Chronicle's angle there, that angle often goes uncleared.
Himself tucked away over at bench, and
maybe that's a good...
consideration. The answer is absolutely
oh, apparently this goes uncleared as well. Oh, fast trade from Zeus.
Find that elimination, but that just might be enough damage dealt. The jump across the shot going to be late. Durka able to reposition, gets himself to canteen. So trying to go for that recheck.
Whoa!
Showstopper doesn't get the kill. Sayonara stays alive. Ult is going to be popped, but he doesn't have anywhere to go.
Sully goes big though.
He's able to collect that.
What the fuck?
Tap the bandit in the hand for Yedajay. Durka, the paint shell.
They have any util left. They have no util.
Pushes them forward. A gun collected, a 2v2.
This position's awkward.
How in the hell have Foot gotten it to
Contained to sight. Stolly just wide swings. I mean, feels hard to play. This is good. This is well played by Yedujay. Durka has to read the 50-50 here. Gave audio. He's going to hold this. Think delaying this peak is beautiful, by the way, because now he's going to read connector. He just hard gambles it. That's sick, man. That's sick. Does he delay the peak even longer, by the way? He reads that he's not sticking. Bro, Yedujay is all over him, bro. Well played. Very well played. Wow, that's a sick... That's like redemption for Pearl.
That is a monstrous Red Bull clutch be found. Foot once again.
Really well played by Yedujay in the 1v1. He used space well.
You lose 2 players early. The Kron's tucked in position. This could have gone so much worse for them. They're able to turn just in time, and then the showstopper doesn't get the kill. But then Sayonara
didn't he kill the guy that was utilling, by the way?
When there's another layer there,
that's like a small target selection thing. Kron actually chose to kill the Brim first, no? Brimstone was in smoke form.
So smart. Absolutely outthinks Durka the whole way there.
And now it's Vitality, the ones that are struggling as far as the economy is concerned.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
They found the kills, they found the spike.
Oh, that's not good. Doable though. Look at the armor. Outlaw.
For Vitality to just run at them to up the pace. They absolutely sucker punch Foot.
I know exactly where you
And for good measure, the neural depth will be invested, spotting out both players, and they could just continue to pan out.
Actually doable.
Planted on top of this spike.
Got to make sure that you're not caught off guard, so that's why you're having Yampi watch the dish side. Still a ton of time left on the clock, but fighting through this stack, you would think.
His Chronicle's so left on the angle chat. He's holding for the wide swing only or what? I don't get it.
Sop would have to do something incredible with this outlaw, have them lined up.
I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to like get into a 3-man high-low here, but
Yep, the opening shot will not even get to be fired by Tally.
rope here would be massive. Imagine.
They up the pace. They catch but completely unawares, and now they're up to match point.
I love the call.
And this flash got so much value.
Rounds where he's completely fooled Foot, and this is another one. Get that early flash out. Tons of value there for the
Ping the angle.
Sayonara.
W.
We might be saying goodbye to Foot.
That's actually good fundamentals. Pinging the angle so you can make sure that you're on the exact same line. It helps the frontline players so much.
This is going to have to be a concise and clean round for them. 2 to go to try to take this into overtime. And for now,
Key point here could be only one player, one tap to that outlaw.
The updraft does.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Sayonara's head. Back over to that dish.
They have like so little space. Whoa.
He's just able to find Energy, who's just none the wiser. Sop will be able to come away with one. Zeus gets a kill on the Sayonara, but for now the weapons are going to be unrecoverable. They have to just stick with what they have.
Bro, this is actually oh! I was gonna say this is a banger, but he spammed 2 with an outlaw during the jet smoke, no? Oh my.
But Chronicle holds his own.
Why is this low-key doable though? Durka's 1 HP. Time factor?
Stali needing to find 3. Durka down to a sliver. Time starting to be on his side. Swings out. Can get
bro. There was a world.
Close, but Vitality stand taller.
Vitality's done it.
2 to 1. They're going to the playoffs.
Playoffs.
What?
W.
Recovery here for Vitality.
That was a pretty sick match.
Getting absolutely bodied on Haven and going to fracture a map that they have struggled on.
Such a scrappy series.
They have lost to this Foot team here.
Crazy fumbles from Foot for sure.
This time around, they are in control. They have a great recovery on the attacker's side and do very well on the defender's side. Some good
catch you later, Rune.
Great plays. Everybody having their shining moments on Vitality. Foot as well. We've seen what this team can do. They're incredible.
Foot continuing to look fearsome, but Vitality just above a couple of those rounds. Going the way of Vitality and costing Foot dearly, both on Fracture as well as on that Pearl. Both of those maps were incredibly winnable for this team. Have to suspect that that is going to be lingering in their heads.
Yes! One of my pick'ems is correct. Okay, the undefeated though. I'm gonna need NRG to win next for the pick'ems.
Of this team here in Masters London.
And I doubt anyone's going to want to play him. You would think that this is going to be the last team picked as we go into.
I'm not very confident in my in my NRG 2-0 pick'ems currently.
The experience, the tenure, the firepower, the brains on this team are finally starting to show that potential that we all thought they had at the beginning.
Man, it's just like this. The composition on attack just feels so weak. It feels so weak. Like their strat is quite literally Prowler goes through the smoke, he updrafts. He updrafts over, and that's like his way of taking space into the ace site as the entry. Feels so inconsistent. Feels so inconsistent, but it's like when you're not running Phoenix,
How relieved are you to have finished?
you just have no way to.
Honestly, very good. Like regional matchups
I don't
are
know.
always the hardest ones on international tournaments.
The approach they had on Haven, they can't go through smokes. Like if they just play that pace, treat smokes as walls, and maybe they have a little bit more success.
Like we are going super great, I would say. Maybe some teams are scared of us as well. They're doing great.
It got a bit scary for you guys at times, though, I have to say, in that series. Do you think you would have won Pearl, your first map, if you hadn't got that second half 2v1 clutch?
100% we wouldn't win it. Like, I mean, that was a really hard game, and like that one crucial round was like actually worth it. Like after that, we figured out what to do against them, and also, like, I mean, that one additional round like could went us into overtimes. Like if we, I don't know, had bad economy or something else. I mean, you know, I can discuss for 10,000 years what if, but it doesn't matter. This one we took helped us, and I'm happy with that.
You have qualified for playoffs, so congratulations on that one. But what does this Vitality need to do now to level up to actually be a team that can win Masters?
We will use this last few days of practice, like coming to the playoffs as maximum as possible. Like we will try to do our best to fix up all those mistakes, especially we had on Haven. And yeah, we will see.
We will see. Thank you so much, Chronicle. Thank you.
The amount of Fnatic jerseys makes me sad. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, does the lol in the Zix lol mean League of Legends or laughing out loud? My name was taken, so I put lol at the end of it. I didn't know that I didn't know that it was gonna be I was gonna be big in League of Legends. Yeah, I don't know why they went away from Jet full sense. Hopefully they end up playing Jet Phoenix. Who took your name before you did? I think that what it was. Okay. So in both Twitch and League of Legends, I'm pretty sure they didn't allow 4-letter names back then, if I remember correctly. They didn't allow 4-letter names. So in each case, I had to add the extra letters. Would it be unbalanced to give the hosting city home team direct entry to tournament? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty fucked. Just allowing them like, hey, yeah, you could just go. You just go anyway. You don't even have to like compete in the regular season. It's so funny with the with my new short. With this short, everybody always says this where is it? Or just crouch before falling down. The moment you fall down, let go of crouch. This is like extremely old. They like people always say stuff from like years ago. They've like since patched this like so long ago that you can't like crouch uncrouch and like let go of it. They made it so you have to make noise when you drop in the box. There was even ways that you could glitch yourself down. Like whenever you're like hugging a wall, you can kind of glitch yourself lower and then it would make it so you don't make audio. But what they did was they made the surface more like actually like I'm pretty sure they dramatically changed it too, where it like quite literally bumps you up and then it falls off. Just jet glide down. Just Omen TP down. Thoughts on jet smokes going from 3 to 2. Thoughts on jet smokes not lasting 7 seconds. Zix asked this earlier, though, at a bad time, but what do you think about gimmick versus practical? Take, for example, a Sky Flash showers. Just sending it down to get info versus doing the gimmick flash. I mean, basically, you don't ever really want to be doing the exact same like thing over and over and over. I think like, let's say, we'll use the example of, let's say Haven. You don't want to like dart A lobby every single round, even though this is considered consistent value. You don't really want to dart A lobby every single round because you want to be able to use it for like more unexpected scenarios. So you can use it one time to re-clear long, one time to get the early space, while your like player peeks short with it. You can use it instead, save it, and then maybe you have it for like an A rush. You can like throw it up here. Or one time you save it so you can use it to counter a C rush in case they go C. Like, you should kind of be like mixing it up so that it gets like different kinds of value each time. And then bind example. Yeah, like one time you should fully hide your presence, never show long so you can pop flash long. One time you do pop flash through the TP to set up like a deep angle from like your shower player. You should have like, yeah, you should have mix-ups. Consistent value is obviously good, but you don't want to use it every single round. For sure.
Okay, so that wasn't entirely surprising.
You just always want to like have mix-ups.
In match 2 of today, we got a big Americas head-to-head now. We got NRG versus LEV. Now we saw them face off.
Good comps for pro games, but what about in comps? So your teammates don't get mad at overcoming when you say what you do?
2-0.
You should still mix it up in ranked games.
Since 2024, but
in ranked games, I would say you should, on average, be a bit more greedy. So, for example, with Sky, you don't want to just like flash this every round. Because then this gets way too easy to read and play against. People will start doing smoking on the ground. I've even seen this in ranked, so that they can take a faster timing.
Now King is very experienced.
Or they'll just wait out the flash and then go after. I feel like these are like basic things I see in ranked. You don't want to do anything consistently.
Coming like I guess I saw maybe we could have played NRG, but all regions like it's crazy.
Would you have preferred to play a different region?
I mean, yeah, it's way funner to face other players.
Should you call what you do, or is it not that helpful? No, it's good. It's good to call what you do so that people know how to play off of it. Yeah. You call like you're gonna do a flash trap play, and you have another teammate there. It's only gonna be more beneficial.
European teams only, either with Vitality or Food. It would have been fun.
Is there a reason why you'd want to place one of the European
There's
teams?
like not a reason to not comment.
Because as I said, I played NRG so much already, and I mean, I don't.
Because people can technically like amplify your play.
I think it's gonna be a lot of. Both of us know each other a lot. We have a lot of how we play. We know we have anti on each other team, so it's gonna be a lot of preparation. As soon as we get to the hotel, we're gonna have to like talk about the maps, and of course like re-see what we had against them on EWC. So it's just gonna be who prepares better and who's shooting harder. Cool.
Well, it sounds like King is sick of playing against NRG, but if they
Guys, we have seen this matchup one time before. It was very, 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 very recent. 8 days ago, 9 days ago. In EWC, absolute banger. 13-11, 14-12. Kiko. I mean, Kiko. God damn. Damn. Kiko is so good.
How they play, we got a grip on the stuff they do. So we prepared yesterday, and I think we were cooking some stuff.
All right, so the recent encounter, blessing in disguise?
Yep.
Good. Cook.
Cooking.
Well, I know Owner likes to cook, but it doesn't mean the food's really good. Well, we'll have to see. NRG did surprise us yesterday. They picked Pearl against XLG just when we had questions about.
If you scan off RIP one round and on another, is that worth the com?
Highlight something about NRG's Pearl attack.
Yeah, I think that it was the fact that I was very surprised by the map pick, right? They didn't look so strong.
I mean, you can always, like, there's no reason to not comment. That's like kind of the point that I'm alluding to. Till further notice, I will be referring to NRG as Kiko's Kittens. Yeah, I mean, it's like pretty much Kiko and Brock are the ones that are in form.
Two drones in their team, but they weren't using them very effectively. But in this game, they started doing some really interesting things. So if I full zoom here, what we're going to see is Brock over this side of the map, literally just droning B long. You might be like, Mini, drone B long, isn't that pretty normal stuff? Is it that basic? And the answer is yes. And the reason for that is if we clear it out, this drone is the only drone that can stop the jet on top of this box there. That's the only drone that can see no man here, and that means that you can control the B long of this map. So you're able to get both A main and
this drone
B
was
at the same time. Now,
FNS raid 3 times.
No
That's
here,
good.
because NRG make a little mistake here, they don't put this.
Another fake FNS raid.
Aren't able to get alert down
The classic, the DC raid.
But so Noman calls this bluff. He starts rotating it away, and if we go up into the full zoom, we see that he's ran off this side of the map. They've left B complete. There's 5 there. So a slight mistake there from NRG, but the intention was good. Now, later on, what I'd loved is that NRG then adapted. They then thought, well, Noman's clearly cooling our buff here. Let's try and kill him up on that box. So this time around, we see the drone come out once again. We see the dissipate this time correctly. And if you saw 2 little players just going across there, they're going to peek out on a timing to try and catch Noman. Noman overconfident now because of that fake from before. And this time, the easiest kill of Mada's life there. And then NRG are straight up onto this B site. So I think
I mean, this was a good round.
I think that what I really liked about NRG is they're showing more depth and improvements in their map pool and strategy. And if you mirror that,
I keep seeing FNS raid in everyone's chat. Who is FNS?
That's from the past 2 months. And so when we talk about depth and going further into this tournament, I have a lot more faith in.
There's no better stream to join. I watch 6 most days of the week. Thank you, bro.
Consider coming into that veto yesterday, we had thought that NRG were maybe hiding their better maps by picking the Pearl into an opponent that was dibbed as maybe weaker.
FNS is like he was an IGL.
Back to that series that they had against XLG.
It's a very, very good IGL.
On Lotus to be able to
And now he's co-streamer. It's like since retired from pro play.
Were quite literally in his backpack throughout that series.
He won a long time ago.
They're facing up against tougher opponents.
When was it, chat? Was it 22?
We need to see all players on form on that stage today.
Yeah,
Y2ABK subbed for 6 months at tier 1. 6 months in advance tier 1 sub. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. A long time? 2022 is a long time for Valorant history.
After their match against XLG, Ethan, their IGL, had a quick debrief in our HyperX player moment. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, Ethan from NRG here. Let's get it. Just came off a nice clean 2-0 versus XLG. I say clean, but second map was a little close. Had a nice little comeback. I think 7 rounds in a row.
You're forgetting about his wins in major internationals, Soup Live and Sen City.
This comp of theirs with 3 Sentinels, and they definitely gave us a run for our money. A little harder than we thought it would be.
Anyway, still a world away. No man not reading Brock's position whatsoever. He was completely unready.
This was our most competitive map for a while. Bro said clean win was just Kiko shooting.
You know, you can only lose twice. So
yeah,
your first one, you're on edge.
Here's the worry for me, man. Here's the worry for me. It's like NRG did not look good. I think XLG had very simple reactions. Very simple reactions. And they had them read every round. They just didn't play entrenched in sites. These are like worrying signs for sure from NRG, but I think they'll scale.
What are some challenges that they might present for you today?
They have a lot of young, aggressive players, so we're just gonna have to be ready for it.
Who's gonna take care of the young guns?
I think we'll all pitch in, but hopefully Gio continues his streak from last game.
Okay, now thank you so much.
Well, Ethan's talking
Demon One Glazer.
But they have some of their own firepower.
Thank you, bro. The way I actually woke up in time to watch. W.
Absolutely bananas, dropping 60 kills in 2 maps.
How's it going, bro?
A new 2-map record in VCT Global. Do you guys know who was holding the previous record?
I guess Durka?
You raise the volume a little? I got you.
It's 10s with 54, and it was just beaten in this event by this man right here. The Englishman, absolutely.
Yeah, that stat at the bottom there is incredible. 37% of the kills in his team was him. I think that is great for Kiko, but I have a bit of question mark over NRG's form right now. We need to see the rest of these players stepping up. They are championship caliber, and I believe that even in a game where they're not firing as hard as usual, being able to take it over the line shows class. It shows world championship kind of mentality. I don't expect to see that again. I expect to see
I'm really worried about NRG. Like, I'm actually very worried. Bro, I'm telling you, this like fake drone shit that they were doing every round, and then trying to go the other side.
It was never just getting 1 kill in a round. It was always multiple.
And then they would just get deep lines on you. Like, they got 1 good round. I'll give it to them. They got 1 good round where they killed No Man on the deep B line. Not expecting this cross at to have happened.
British guy on the British agent, but we didn't get to
But
see
man,
that.
they lost probably like,
but hopefully we get to see it.
sorry,
able to get that far.
they should have lost so many rounds off of this game plan.
Yesterday, our first 3 mapper in
The XLG was just not good enough.
because things started off shaky for Lev.
I think NRG is better with Kiko than Sam. They probably lose that first map.
Wasn't playing like himself.
Or that first match. Without Kiko.
He woke up later on to carry them on Pearl and Split. We
Does that mean that they're better overall? I don't know. I guess time will tell. They literally won everything with Sam. So when you win champs, like,
right? Soaking up that environment, soaking
yeah.
up that global experience, and showing his real character.
Does Heretics have a realistic chance against teams like PureX? I think teams like Heretics will probably get disrupted by a team like PureX.
Enjoy the moment and put up those good
A lot.
performances in map 2 and 3.
But they have a chance for sure, of course. Especially if Heretics is in form. When Benji, Fishy, Woot, Rienz, when these people are like in form, like they're fucked. It's actually fucked. These guys are a little too accurate with their guns. They shoot a little too straight. Do you think it's a comp problem, or are you saying they're playing the comp wrong fundamentally? I think that just NRG tries to get away with too little util to pressure people off lines.
I would love to see the
One fake drone with nobody scaling is not good enough.
Like 250 ACS Phoenixes right now.
It's like they play as if like the enemy respects them like constantly, you know? This is never good enough. Unless the enemy team is shaking in their boots afraid of you. A solo drone is not good enough. It's way too easy to play against. A lot of the teams in the tournament are never going to respect a solo drone, no scalers.
This one in particular is one that I saw 2 months ago as well, Billy. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, do you know what? I think that the combination of utility was really well. It's great to see that this set strat team is coming into the event with set strats. But like you mentioned, Minnie, if they're doing things that they were doing only a couple of months ago, it does almost raise a flag. Of course, they've not played against NRG in VCT Americas. It's just a question of, yeah, how much footage of NRG got on that.
I think the key thing is Lev do understand that they are doing this style.
I feel like, by the way, I'll be the one to say it, I think that it benefits NRG more that they got to experience the play style of Lev.
And doing something else on the map. That is the way that they like to do the kind of anti-preparation. But when I was talking with some of the analysts yesterday,
I think it is more beneficial for NRG to face Lev. I feel like whenever you play against these teams that catch you off guard,
they can do that in the server.
Well,
or they'll have set shots, like they have like faster tempo kind of style. You play against them one time, you do get a feel for them.
Showdown in our skirmish side select, and the duel today.
Oh, say though they have to choose between Split and Pearl. I haven't looked at the veto for this. Mata's just chilling with like a regular ass shirt.
Coming into London, let's see how he's gonna fare against Mata.
I was gonna start saying Mata with the op, that's dirty, but they did decide to actually both buy it there, so. I'm not too disappointed, but op in the skirmish, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a red flag if someone's pulling out an operator in the skirmish, unless it's obviously pre-agreed like you were mentioning, Minnie. I think we need to kind of speak about the maps that we
crouch
have
peek
in this veto as well, right? I'm curious to see what Lev is going to play. Oh, Mata actually won that pretty dominantly. That's not so great.
Wait, Mata on his nonchalant arc.
But yeah, I think we need to start thinking about what are those map selects and bans going to be.
Yeah, in fact, we get to see it.
I don't like this single duelist Waylay Pearl. Yeah, man, it's like, also, don't you just want Kiko to be like fully unlocked?
NRG won the skirmish, so they're picking their side. Team B. Alright.
He's just wearing a goching.gg shirt. That's kind of funny.
Breeze is banned, now NRG is banned.
Don't you want Kiko to be fully unlocked, like he can just run around being a Phoenix on the map?
Leviathan picking their first map. Alright. And side for Ascent.
Defense.
Ethan just goes like fade. It's like they're so stuck on this identity of this comp because they have 2 good initiator players, which I think is like, okay, it's fine. But man, in terms of form, I want Kiko max comfort, max run around the map.
Haven is banned, Decider is Pearl, and Leviathan.
Sense, Lotus, Pearl last. NRG did not look good on Ascent last time.
Defense. So let me give you a quick recap. We start with Ascent, NRG defense. Then we have Lotus, Leviathan attacks, and if we go to Decider map, which is Pearl, Leviathan defense. Everything correct? Yeah. Thank you guys, good luck.
All right, we're getting to see some of the maps we were just discussing, but we are going to be starting with an Ascent.
Yeah, very similar map feature to last time, but LEV decided to go onto this Ascent, which is beautiful. I called them the best Ascent team in the world at the moment, and so that first map is a must-win for them. I think going deeper into this map pool, though, I think Lotus and Pearl, I would heavy favorite NRG. So that first map is a must-win for LEV.
And what do you think, Billy?
Yeah, I agree. I think that when we look at LEV, like that was their permaban. Lotus in America.
LEV don't pick Pearl. I mean,
to
to be fair, LEV's Ascent is pretty nice. LEV's Ascent has been pretty nice.
Starts to favor NRG.
And NRG's Pearl, or NRG's Ascent.
2-1 NRG.
All right, well, I'm going for LEV.
Has not been sick. They had two different comps that they played. They lost to literally Loud, by the way, on Ascent.
It's our young guns on
They started with this in the lower bracket final, which was like Mata, Sage, Kiko, Jet. Then they swapped to this, which is more standard for them. I wouldn't be confident in NRG's Ascent, to be honest. I'm down for them to pick Ascent, LEV. Makes sense to me.
Things that NRG is doing here on the map that are really impressive.
I don't think we were close to our peak form in Santiago.
Why you say Loud like that?
And hopefully show it here.
They lost to Loud. Oh. I mean, Loud's not like an insane team, chat.
Eu estou jogando no palco internacional. É algo muito bom para mim porque é algo que eu queria desde muito pequeno, desde que eu tinha 4 anos.
Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Loud's not an insane team.
Better than the Neon meta. I think LEV from Americas was a very top team, and I'd like to see them play now after Neon nerfs, and I'd like to see what they've come up with.
Mano, então eu acho que
They just don't change anything because they have 8 days to change. Like to see what they change. Nothing at all. Also, Koi with the 20 bits earlier. Missed that one. W, bro. Current Loud or 2021 Loud?
We're excited to play you, and we'll be ready as well.
Hater arc? I'm not a hater. They want to test themselves in Ascent? I mean, I think LEV is gonna handle them on Ascent. Who you got? Well, I'm gonna say NRG because I need them to go undefeated for my pick'ems. I will give another slight benefit to NRG that, like, once again, I said it before, NRG playing against the higher tempo teams, getting a feel for them, understanding their pace, understanding how it feels to play against this, like the set strats, the traps, these things, I think is very, very impactful for NRG.
That's what I like the most.
I'll take NRG, but it's not a very confident NRG. I'm not very sold on this Pearl for NRG. I'm telling you, it's so easy for XLG to come to good conclusions because NRG's attack, it's like they trust like these util fakes a little too much, man. Against the aggressive teams that actually limit test you, you're getting owned on these fake drones. You need scalers, you need people that are helping the drone push people off lines, create presence. Mata and Duel or Flex, what makes NRG a better team? Probably Duel. Probably Duelist for Mata. I wonder what NRG looks like if Kiko's just perma on Phoenix.
I think it's because
NRG's perma Phoenix, imagine.
Their style, like GE's, works extremely well into LEV. They are a game plan style team with the players and experience to back that up. If Ascent goes NRG's way, I might.
And also, NRG does not look in form.
The question for NRG is though, Kiko,
it's like Kiko's in form.
That is not something that can be consistent.
Kiko's max confidence, bro.
Prove me wrong, honestly, prove me wrong. But at the same time, the other 4 players on that roster need to step up to the stage, need to show why they lifted that champs trophy.
Remember what I said, NRG win?
That is a great question about Kiko. We're calling him the hometown.
Pearl I would do Kiko Phoenix, Ethan Fade, Brock Vice, Scuba Astra, Mata, Waylay, Neon Jet. Exactly, yeah. It's like just put my man on Phoenix like every map except for like, I don't know, some weird ones like Lotus. You know,
this one. You're going up against LEV that had those 4 rookies. We saw how hungry they looked on the stage in their debut performance yesterday. And honestly, if they can keep that confidence up coming into today, I don't think anyone is going to be able to take them down.
Yeah, we saw Coach Bonko there yapping away about his notes, about the game plan, and that is what this matchup is about.
4 rookies versus 4 world champs.
Global, but I think that
rookies are goated, bro. Having rookies on your team is actually nice. I mean, NRG's roster was also rookies when they won, right? 3 people that came from Tier 2.
They have prepared something special today. Let's see what we have.
Crazy.
I mean, I guess rookies in quotes. It's like all of these players have been playing for so long, bro.
I believe they were running the double wall composition previously on Ascent.
Brock, Mata, and Scuba were all playing for so long.
It looks as though they're opting to potentially have that double Julius, that Kiko on
Kiko Phoenix, W. That's a good change. Thank God.
Like we've been begging
Ethan should play Omen. I hope.
Fully confident on the previous comps that they have been
I hope. Please play
Sato
Omen.
has been a
Bro, please play Omen, Ethan.
So far, getting Sato and Kiko is going to be great. I think, like I said before,
bro, please play Omen. Astra Ascent. No.
And I'm very curious to see how NRG are going to.
Astra on Ascent is a big ooh for me, for sure.
The map doing that kind of stuff. Are they going to be doing some trap plays, maybe with this Vice, the Flash? They have plenty of.
Call him right now.
And I'm curious as to see.
He doesn't have his phone on him, bro. It's doomed.
Yeah, this is definitely the question. And LEV, you know, they only had one night to try to prepare for NRG. But
no.
They do know each other really well, even if they haven't really been playing each other in Americas, Billy.
Well, yeah, like we
Happy Cheetos Astra. I love that his name was Happy Cheetos, bro.
Because we get to see that here on the global stage for these 2 teams. I think when I'm looking at NRG starting on this defense.
But guys, like Astra 1 can't one-way a main in the same way that Omen can. 2, Astra telegraphs the hit too hard. 3, Omen blind is just way too impactful on the map. 4, Ethan's not going to play off angles like what Astra kind of elevates the strength of those players that play off angles or close to smoke. Ethan's going to play jiggle and utility like a good, like the good fundamental player that he is. He's not going to be, you know, like he's not going to be playing individualistic. Astra like elevates those kinds of players, like.
Certainly would have broken a record. But on the other side of things, Sato like making it to that international stage and having that sort of a run immediately.
Like Ethan's gonna play jiggle blind way better than he's gonna play like Astra. They're gonna use this one way. I mean, I've seen people use this one way as well. You throw it on like the upper box, and it does create somewhat of a one way, but it's not as good. You want to say like a good? I was gonna say like a good boy, but decided to be a bit more PG today. But now it's forced out of me. I'll say it.
To show up here, the start sees Neon almost go down. A wall keeps him alive as he'll breathe deep.
Like what? I mean, I just know how Ethan plays, bro. Ethan's just a jiggle kind of player.
Too much can be done with that.
He's just not going to be using the full strength of Astra is kind of my whole point. So Mata has no more dash in the round.
It looks like they're going to just concede that after hearing a bit of noise.
I will say there's a little bit added synergy between Astra plus Vice, making like a full stopping power kind of feeling with the Vice Thorn. You don't want to get sucked into a Vice Thorn.
In this pistol, it's very slow and controlled. We talk about Leviathan and their flair. They are taking their sweet time.
I think Ethan does have some like edgy bones in his body too, where he decides to like kind of lean into the lesser used character. Because he wants to make it a little bit more uncomfortable for the opponent to play against. It's probably partial influence there. Full retake A. Scuba does get a pick. I didn't see if King had a resmoke coming up, but resmoke and then claim the smoke is very good for a post-plant strategy. Do like that. It feels so easy to play against NRG. They're so like chill. And then set retake.
That attack side just dealing death. but even still, going back with just one man standing, the IGL to try and turn things in the
3 HP.
from King was
It's hard.
risky, but he's going to take the fight and win it. It's a pistol once again for Leviathan.
NRG has to be one of the comfiest teams to play against.
And they found another.
Spike scene, huge stun from him. That is what changes the play here. Instead of NRG coming down like a waterfall, it's a couple of droplets.
It was a pretty sick stun.
Much easier to manage for that attack side. And it was that timing. The second the Phoenix Flash bloomed, it came in.
But man, when it's such like a set retake round, doesn't it feel so easy to play?
This could be a very different early half. Instead, Leviathan 1-0 start, and NRG, well, classics in their hand now. You can see it is going to be an eco. No force buys like in the previous game. Expected here on the defense, but it looks like they're going to try a crunch on mid.
Double market bait setup.
On short.
Okay, the Jet is the one that's being baited for though.
With the star there, nice grab, well, change the game, but they're going to isolate those fights very nicely on Leviathan.
Well, still further aggression coming through from the defense. Just trying to work with the strength in numbers and already managing to get a couple of kills. Neon, of course, was only playing with the Headhunter.
Yeah, Sato's ult. It's good.
Has now retrieved a rifle. Of course, the chamber kind of
I think Ethan on Omen would make a little bit more sense, but I like that Kiko because he's informed. They're like enabling him to be a bit higher value.
Still finances to
Is that a super strike moment?
In the next round, if
Relatable.
they keep these alive. You can see for Brock, the only goal is to trap one. If they walk into his crosshair, maybe he gets a kill. That's a weapon onto the ground. If they go the other way, unfortunately, well, maybe you're giving an extra orb away anyway, or you're just going to go down to the spike.
30 seconds
see
left.
That spike's moving to the right side. They're coming in the right direction. Really, you can't expect much more than damage from Brock here.
Oh.
That's got to be the highest bar that he could reach, but there's the first. That's all he's going to get. Decent stuff.
Doesn't it put way more pressure on Kiko?
Leviathan started out by dealing with the short play, but the crunch on worked wonders. It's still a 2-0.
If you're the player that's in form, would you rather play Phoenix or Omen?
Just how slow those attack rounds have been from Leviathan. Even there, they're in a 3v1. They waited a minute. They are very happy to slow this down.
Why Asher on this map though? I don't like it. I don't like it personally. But I think it's probably just like a little bit more comfort for Ethan. Maybe he wants to play a bit more lurk heavy.
Although, this could be seen some towards B.
I was mentioning along the desk that they like to.
And then there's a bit of synergy with Vice in terms of like stopping power.
Of Neon, like planting him in position and then giving him.
But the offensive capabilities go down a lot because you don't have Omen Blind. Omen Blind is very nice. Okay, a little bit of agent mastery issues there. All good.
Sato has that run it back available for him into this round if he needs it.
I mean, I would just lean on whatever Kiko feels he's going to get more value out of. If Kiko's the one that's in form, I would be putting this guy on Phoenix every map if he likes Phoenix.
Had the spike there, but
Phoenix is like
again, this is going to be a slow
pretty nice agent when it comes to like
they were just outside the A site, but now a change in direction.
having a way to get easy kills in the round.
Allows them to cross, or at least it should. But Big Boy Brock's already come in with one. The reveal broken.
He's calling Big Boy Brock.
But look at this sneaky play by Scuba. He almost got one. If King wasn't mid-TP, he'd be out of the round.
Bit of a frontside freeze by Lev into a 3-2-1 backside take.
Too many more fights.
NRG with another full retake round.
30 seconds left.
I like what I've seen from Mata though. I think he's
3 through market.
Wow,
Wow, Scuba's fast.
No, there's no one flanking. Sato though.
Sato with the demon one. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Wait. Wait. Did he get the ace? Yo! Yo!
Well, that was a bit of a slow start for Leviathan. They were happy to run the clock down, but now when the time was against them with this ult, they end up picking up most of the team and finding it all in the end. A gorgeous play for Sato. A huge
No, production missed the ace the first time? Oh my god.
Having to be made potentially. If they were to come in strong in that round, it means risks for the early half. There was a chance for NRG
That was a sick round, bro.
Stolen away, and then now Leviathan are going to run away with the lead. 3-0.
Dude, Demon 1 would always take that fight in post fight, by the way.
He's under a lot of pressure. That paranoia.
They're like stairs to market.
Close by. Spike scene in here in a flash.
Stairs to market fight is actually so like such a weird angle. Oh shit.
Somehow gets away.
Such a weird fight for
if he falls there, this round
the
is
retaking team.
It may still be if Scuba can pull out a big play.
He randomly peak on timing from market or from stairs to market.
Walking into him. This is dangerous with the bandit up this
Oh,
found in Neon.
that was low-key doable. I'm surprised that they decided to go into Scuba there.
But a bit more labored in the end.
How is that closer than the last one? I was gonna say, like,
there's a player didn't aim.
How often have you seen someone get 4 kills with the running back? I don't think I've ever seen it. Sato definitely something special. 1 out, 3. Yeah, that was a bit more of a nervous woo. But we are going to see the purchase coming back up. NRG wanting to get back on the horse. They've at least kept the economy a little bit more honest.
I wonder what it looks like mid-round. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like they turn the lights off and make them red when the players die.
Keep this momentum going.
So when the players die, it's just like a big red light on them.
He's the most dangerous.
I wonder if that affects any of the players mentally. They're like, fuck, man. They die in the round to like something, and then they're just the lights go out. Oh, that's an important kill.
Leviathan have got to be on cloud 9. This was a fake towards A, but it's worked for the pick.
Was anyone ever doubting Lev's attack on this map?
Dá pra escada, dá pra escada.
Volta, só volta. Calma, maquia ele. Posso abrir com você aqui.
Tô aranha, já, tô aranha.
Vamos voltar pra viado.
Tô abrindo.
Look at Sato.
Tô abrindo pra base.
Sai
aqui. Nada, tô indo pra.
Vai ficar aqui, viado.
Mano, quer que a gente faça? Mano, quer voltar pra B ainda, viado? Vamos fazer um fake A e voltar pra B. Fica bem então, Bruno.
Eu não tenho nada, Bruno, pra fakear.
Mas vamos lá. Só acelerar aqui.
Aceleraram?
Dominar.
There's still players here. It looks like they still want to go towards this A
Bro, NRG is so easy to play against, bro. Another retake round.
He's gonna give it up.
Oh, timing could have been worse for Scuba. Maybe still didn't expect the player to be lurking behind those two.
Yo!
By the ultimate, that gives Ethan a great
Ethan silent jumped.
A shorty in the corner, and he's been able to clear.
Wait.
It leaves Neon. That smoke's now fading.
Wait, he silent jumped, no?
They have to swing this eventually. They're trying to bait him into the fight, and with an operator, that's not the gun you want to grab. Well,
oh, good attempt.
But Matter is watching.
Okay, I know that Ethan watches the shorts, though.
NRG are finally going to get themselves their first round onto the board.
Got a second.
That's funny that it happened literally the day after, though.
Pretty much done and dusted. Leviathan. Again, with how this round started, it looked splendid. This was a fake from Spike Z. Finds the pick. Drags, rotates to the A side, opens up the other side of the map, but a little slower in terms of the exec.
Imagine he's chilling in his bed in the morning, watches that. Yeah, I'm gonna use that today.
Alive up top. Just that split-second decision not to try to punish, not to dive out onto.
Honestly, a lot of people knew about jumping to top gen. I think a lot of people just didn't know about the fact that you could do it full silent. I don't know.
But of course, with how Leviathan they can buy up again.
And a lot of people don't know about the double bind. Surprisingly.
Especially as the rounds go on and you see these ultimates, like the one for Neon coming online. For now, he's only got his operator, and there's one on the other side, holding, waiting, TP taken, and it's stuck.
Oh, he actually full stuck it.
Isolated from the rest of the squad. They've got to
wow. That is annoying for Mata.
He's on the floor as King tries to hold on for dear life, tries to buy time.
Oh my god.
Hold pop here, keeps Sato alive. Even with the spams, he'll go down. But Brock's got more work to do. Eating him alive for two.
Oh my god.
Answers back. And with Scuba, the final match. It looked like the round was over. But he's got a chance. And his opponent's low. So is he. Oh my god.
He has Sato red. He's gonna peek him.
Waiting, but Sato hits the shot anyway. Sato did the exact thing that Scuba wanted him to do, and he still predicted the position. He is 12-4 within 6 6 rounds, and yeah, call a timeout, but the counter to this man.
Is there a reason you would want to have the double bind on space rather than scroll wheel? No, I think you can do it on both.
You remember the head-to-head we were excited about? Sato and who was it again? Kiko's 1-6. It's been a really tough start for him.
I remember my players were telling me that like when you're focused on team play, you actually whiff more. I feel like that's literally what happened to Neon there. Neon's thinking about how his teammates behind him and that he's just trying to make himself hard to like... It's like Neon's trying to make himself hard to kill from the enemy POV.
And I think Sato's only getting started.
Well, yeah, I think the devastating thing for NRG as well, that if you look back to their previous match, the Coinbase win condition would have been...
I think it was literally Asuna that told me that.
Finished negative in that game, and they won. That's how good he was over those 2 maps.
If you're like thinking about team play, then you end up like just shooting worse.
You're gonna need him to step up a
You're just trying to like make yourself hard to shoot. You're not even like fully like trying to kill the player.
I think this is
like Neon plays that situation different 100%. If he doesn't think that there's like a teammate behind him.
A couple of maps will favor NRG, so it's more so just the thing that would worry me most about for them at least is if Sato keeps doing stuff like that. Because he's getting so much value. He's
the dead player being red is kind of funny.
Like, okay, I get a few kills.
All right, what's the approach?
Then I get another, and I have another roll.
A main control.
He's halfway.
Bro, it's 3 stars defaulted in a main.
Nice flash. Neon's forced back, but he has got some more deeper towards the
wow.
spawn. Blows is able to trade, but Matas.
Sova ult, Mata, jet knives. Oh shit.
With the but the shot from King.
Oh shit.
Puts us back even.
It's a nice shot by King.
Back into the hands of Leviathan. That kill might just have saved the round. It's at least kept it in contention for Leviathan.
Yeah, I think Mata could have easily closed this one out.
Bro, NRG are in so many retake scenarios. If they go A and just smoke him off tree, he's just doomed.
Odin left somewhat alone, but I think after the push, the expectation from NRG side is, okay, maybe they'll go back in towards that B site now.
So much retake. I like this angle, by the way.
They think they've done enough damage on that side.
I told Boosie about this angle a long time ago. It's a little bit of a double angle, like when they come out of the smoke to go peek lane, they actually full expose to this angle.
You saw pings go through there. I'm not sure if it was for the wall, but it didn't look like it.
30 seconds left.
I think Leviathan want to fight into the spawn with the door closed. It could be an option, but they're going to break it. Immediately, that's going to tell NRG where this play is coming through. It's going to get Brawl.
Oh.
He's taking all of them.
Well done, bro.
A choke point versus an Odin, and that's exactly what you get. NRG up to 2.
Yeah, love it or hate it. It worked out wonderfully. 5-2. Round starting to break back into their favor, and some huge individual brilliance in the early stages of the round from Mata. A little bit more disruption. And I like that we're seeing that aggression out from NRG. You can't allow Leviathan
2 of them are during spam, or during the flash.
Hold ground with the operator, and then have that opportunity to execute.
Right there, if you're Lev, you're just like, maybe we just keep going back to A.
Already though.
Yeah, maybe we just keep going A.
The tour de force go off. Not being for Neon. It seems like the defensive side though.
Mid dart, spam kill,
and a little bit more aggressive, and they're immediately punished.
Honestly, if Mata was actually an M1, he can spam the player in Subrosa. That's getting scanned.
Force their opponents, corral them towards that spot, but they do not run back.
But you can't penetrate 2 objects, chat. Like
right away, Kiko.
Even if it's 2 like skinny boxes that you can wallbang, you can't wallbang through 2.
Again, Leviathan's patience has been there from the get-go. It's stopping NRG.
So even if it is spammable at Subrosa, you can't do it through like the M1 like archway wall plus Subrosa.
Get that rotation rather towards the A site. Scoop is now here to help out. Still has his utility.
Yeah, I know what you got. Yeah, because I use the word penetrate. That's what it's called though. Ooh, nice little lineup. That's an easy one too. Kiko moment.
30 seconds left.
NRG still have a chance, and with time so
Deep line for Mata, that's high pressure.
Can go anywhere but A.
That's awkward.
They have to go that way.
That's really awkward, man.
There's no way back at this point. They have to keep pushing into the 2-stack. Both players here.
They have to go.
Away. The run through. Ethan already catches one. And
Well done.
Potentially the round over already. Neon just has no time. If they just hide, this is already over. And he might get the kill onto Ethan at the back of the site, but it is meaningless. NRG.
Bit melons this round.
And the climb back continues.
Yeah, very nice round from them as well. I like the fact that we started this seeing the Vice move towards the B side, putting the wall there as well so they could isolate whoever goes towards the lane. A very strange Vice wall when you look at it on the map, but with how they've been taking space on the Leviathan side when it comes to those B hits, it makes sense.
That Vice wall does look funny, bro.
They don't get the contact. You get the ult comes out from Kiko. He sees players short. Mata fills in the space on B main, and then the rotates happen. And that's why they're heavier on that side of the map. This was a really nice round from NRG.
What?
Pieces together, even without that aggressive intel. And
That's a nice angle by Mata.
Opening is handed to them.
That is a nice angle by Mata.
One player isolated that one player.
He's intentionally playing close to that like boat that's like to the left of the B main choke so that he could play anti.
Lev don't have much to play with.
He's found a nice little gap here, but they have reflooded into sight. Frontside freeze is pretty good.
Stunned out they are. It feels like this should be very difficult.
If they had a player off-angled front boat,
The remaining couple on the site
it'd be a bit more hard for the spawn players to actually peek.
But it won't matter in
They did have nobody there.
5-4. That early start from Leviathan is slowly starting to dwindle.
First penetrate, now melons.
Coming back in with a purchase. I wonder if they lose this next one, if we might see a pause.
That was a very, very intentional angle from Mata. I like that. Well done.
If they had the spike crossed already, but the wall just delaying that little bit longer.
One enemy remaining.
It slowed them down. It allowed NRG to get into position. A fourth round on the board as a result, and what started out as a lights-out performance from Leviathan now become a much more modest series, much more modest lead. One round to the good for the attack side. Presence on A. They showed presence B and went there almost right away last time. NRG already starting the rotates. Vice utility on that side of the map. It leaves only Mata to defend this side. Spotted the chamber. Got that to work with.
No way.
This has been the standoff. It's happened all the way through this game so far. These two knowing that the other is on the other side. And I think they know on NRG how important it is to try and keep control.
How did he know to take that timing? Wait, he's not on the deep line though, actually. I think he's just still holding the edge of the trip.
Some early presence.
Yeah, I think Neon's still holding the edge of the trip, actually. Yeah, he just pinged his angle.
The run it back, of course. It's had so much impact so far. But
So they're going to expect the Opper could be on this line.
At best.
Coming back late, looking to flash him off the line.
Should be an isolated fight. And the Warriors, again, you're getting down to that 40-second mark. They almost need to bait the wall. Instead, it feels like he's just going to run through. If he lands this shot, he doesn't. Okay. That leaves gives some space, but the rest of the players are trapped behind him.
Wow, reverse cleared.
Time, and that's enough to find an
Frontside freeze.
They blindsided for the first, but still Mata to deal with on the site. Nobody can, well, I would say
Brock got a spam kill?
No sight line, but it doesn't matter. Now Mata's found one.
Traded.
But it doesn't matter either.
Traded and a flutter was killed.
To winning ways, and only this lane push to deal with. The off is trained in, and it's an easy close for the attack side.
Lev played it slow.
6 on the board.
Spikesing got the entry, but got punished by a spam.
Really, it starts with Spikesing getting out like this, popping the wall up, and well, Scuba had no notion what he was facing when his vision came back.
Yeah, I think that kill was integral. If they're able to stay alive and just wait in that crossfire once again, I think that's what's been working for NRG, just having the...
I mean, Lev's ascent is too nice. Everybody knew it.
Mather end up doing fairly well.
Scuba playing front boat.
Wasn't quite enough. Again, we're going to see an immediate pop of the ult. This is the thing, they've known Neon is here almost every single round. But can you now punish him? It's more than one pushing up.
Wow.
Looking to try and maybe get a follow-up instead. Mata might just be the surprise, but he has to shoot the trap. Now he's seeing the Hunter's Fury to try and give some extra support, but they are sponging up everything.
Chat, Neon got double pushed by a Phoenix ult.
That could have been such
Sova ulted.
For Neon, but he just tucks in, waits for support, and now they have a huge
He jumps off the fucking box, kills the player pushing him.
blinkered in on that initial kill. Obviously, the idea, as you said, Neon's been taking that B main.
They get 2 for 0'd with 2 ults.
And even in that round, Neon got him from mid. Outside of that, it's been constant control. So yeah, we fight it with the run it back, try to trade out. You understand why Mada's not running with the run it back to take that fight, to take the instant trade. Because Leviathan, last time that there was pressure put in B main like that, they had someone, I believe it was Blows, waiting in the spawn. So he could have easily come running out of the smoke. But when that kill comes in, when the Phoenix ult is cancelled
30
out,
seconds left.
they throw the Hunter's Fury at it, they throw themselves.
Trying to kill the chamber seems way too greedy. I think it's just like they kind of got stuck in that position.
Leviathan not showing any real scars for it. And they've even chosen correctly.
It's kind of hard for Mada to like pivot out of the angle. I guess he does probably have at least 1 smoke left, but it's not like great. I think he thought he had a timing and then he got tripped. Then he lost his timing entirely.
Ready for it, but NRG, and you can kind of understand why a lot of the hits have been going in towards that B site. They decide to tuck in on that side of the map, and keeping hold of the weaponry now becomes far more important. The gamble didn't pay off, and you just want to hold on to that additional weaponry. And I
Man, double ult round, lose.
It was far more important for Leviathan on this attack side to really build in, because that's where they've had the majority of their rounds when you go back to their games in Americas.
Okay, no more Phoenix ult for Leviathan. 2 off Sova. They could game plan around it.
They've been very good on the attack side of this map.
Try to get double orb. Maybe exec B late. They have been doing a lot of like late B execs.
That's going to be a tough battle, but helped out by the 3.
Maybe they do the same.
This round, at least a decent buy awaits them.
We shall see.
Final battle of the half, but Leviathan have been playing like this is a map they need to win from the get-go. Obviously, Sato had some mad rounds as well, but even seeing those first couple attack rounds, seeing how slow they're playing here, you can see that there's a lot of thought put into this.
It's kind of at his A main lineup. Yeah, here comes A main lineup.
Lotus up next. NRG
But he's not actually A to get the orb.
It definitely feels like that's where NRG pick up a lot of heat in this series.
Same A main default.
I like that reveal from the other side.
Really?
It's giving the idea that
it's round 12. They're grabbing Sato's orb. He's 4 off.
And now Leviathan gravitate towards the other side.
They're playing for Sato to close the round or what?
He's here every single round.
Take flight.
In B main to keep that control.
What the fuck?
So much in terms of their rotations back to the other side of the map. Again, we've seen a switch up from Scuba setup. While the smoke just used to give Mada positioning. But the fact is, the drone clearing into middle. B main still not
getting Silvald is certainly a decision. Agreed.
Which direction they're going.
Like Blows ended up being over here anyway, which is kind of funny.
Heavier sides, they do have 3 players towards.
Look at how easy it is to play against NRG, bro. Like they're full passive. Ooh, why is Ethan doing this crouch jump spot?
With Thorns to fight into. The smoke bloomed as well. A molly in from
Ew, ew.
Waiting to catch these rotations, and there it is. Patience pays off. 30 on the clock, and they think surely he's not here. And now they realize the mistake of this round. Scuba on site. That was
looks like it's a tech short once again. Why doesn't he just hold? You can just hold shift there and spam jump.
It's a big mistake from Leviathan. Neon's lurk is the only grace
Okay, triple high-low.
as the defense.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to deal with.
Yeah, I think it was just maybe hoping there was nobody else.
I mean, you can just sit under balcony and just hold shift and spam jump.
NRG stand their ground. NRG managed to get themselves to 5, and even with this nasty lurk pick
What a
coming
shot.
from Neon, it's going to be maybe a little closer than Leviathan would have liked. A pistol going into the next.
3-man fight, high-low, pretty good.
Do you guys know where you're going? Like, what?
It was definitely a strange end of the round, but no doubt they thought there was only one player on B. They thought
that was a very question mark round, I won't lie. They could have played for like Blows, double ult orb, ult something. Go to AB kind of round. That would be cool.
My new friend William, who just so happens to be Sato's brother. Yes, please, London, make some noise. Because William is the reason that Sato's on that stage, because you were the one who told him to start streaming and get discovered playing Valorant.
Yes, when we first started playing during beta, I told him like, oh, you should really start streaming because people have to know who you are. Because when he started playing, everyone called him cheater because he was really good at very beginning. So I told him like, oh, start streaming. But he was kind of scared to show his face, so he only showed his mouse. And one day he got raided in middle of the night. So he started calling me like, oh, bro, there's like 1,000 people like watching me right now. What am I supposed to do? And he was really scared because the next day he had to go to class. And he was like, oh, what should I do? I was like, oh, you should keep playing, right?
So, William, I've got to ask you quickly then, does it surprise you how incredibly well he's performing in front of many more people here in London and obviously thousands of people around the world?
Yes, of course. I think it's amazing that he has this great mentality. Always he had like this older kind of vibe to him. But like it's a dream come true for me because I always wanted to play not only Valorant because I came from Counter-Strike. And then when Valorant launched, I was like, oh, you should really pursue this career.
And he has, and you were right to get him to do it because we're ready to go into the second half and currently Leviathan are in the lead. Thank you, William.
The perfect timing. Yeah, she was trying to get him to hurry up, yeah.
Great showing from Leviathan in half number
Bro,
one, Tom, but now the attack side is behind them.
by the way, I'm pretty sure I need to like actually somehow do a survey of this. I'm pretty sure 90% of pro players have an older brother, by the way. It's either an older brother or like an older family member or like older friend that like that got them into gaming in almost every case, by the way. And that's where like the drive, motivation, and reflection like comes in. Like almost every single case, I'm not kidding. Some older sibling, older brother usually is the reason they got into gaming. It's always the same story.
It felt like they potentially had the wrong.
Did you? Yeah. But mine was my cousin's.
In fact, Neon just pushed all the way into the corner.
Wait, you have an older brother? Yeah.
They stopped running.
But it's like my older brother wasn't the one that got me into like those kinds of games though. It was my cousins from Florida. They like got me into like all of the competitive games, and then I wanted to be better than them and beat them, and then it's like the same story for like every pro player. It's crazy. Same kind of B-re fight ideas. He got a molly kill.
Okay, advantage now sits in their favor, but Kiko fights his way back out. Great flash lands them at least a little bit of a foothold, but well, Brock's the only one standing, caught in the laneway, and it's an easy strand.
Defense pistol. Ruh-roh.
Sato, who's showing that he hasn't lost any of that first half flare.
No, he's just had a few massive...
Why sending the molly at Burns? He could have jumped into his like astral form maybe.
It feels like even the read wasn't the worst. They knew on NRG that there was going to be a guy in that close right corner. They've expected.
He's still trying to focus on like taking space. Try to thought he had a gap in the corner.
Puzzle, and there's still a few more quickly looking to close out the round.
Unlucky, unlucky.
A second pistol round.
This is going to be tough for NRG. I mean, there was no doubt in my mind that this map was going to go the way of Lev. It is Lev's map after all.
No plant in, no extra credits, and
very careful with a judge. King actually does this smoke, which gives away the orb, by the way.
They are aware there could be some players around this corner.
Yeah, I mean, the idea here, the same as the previous NRG push-up, take themselves the orb.
I think NRG is going to be pretty happy to see that orb, or that smoke.
Be very, very valuable, and it will most likely be online when you come into the next round, unless they get out of this with a victory.
Phoenix Molly is so annoying, I agree.
And valuable for your first full buy, but
or without him getting a kill, or without or planting, or
yeah, it would be difficult to go in without it. Stampede here to a short. Careful now. Met by the molly of Sato. It's going to delay them somewhat. Still 45 on the clock. Still some space. Containing B main as well. They've got options here. Looks like this was again just that attempt.
Okay.
It has not pulled the rotates though. Leviathan are still patiently waiting towards this B site, containing towards spawn as well for Spike Scene. There has to be mistakes made. And even with one mistake, Chamber gets out of there right away.
25 seconds.
Yeah, this is cooked.
Need to go down at this point. doing some damage. They're getting players low, but they still haven't managed to kill anyone off just yet, and they are just giving orbs over. There you go, though. 2 quick kills, but it's immediately returned on by SpikeZine. That's going to be a 9th for Leviathan.
Phoenix Wall being 6 is kind of wild to me. I feel like that one should be a 7.
And now this is where we need to see the
immediate response. Yeah, probably. And I think the Phoenix Wall should be shorter. Phoenix Wall being 8 seconds is kind of crazy. The implication for like clutch is definitely kind of mental.
Opportunity to come in with an ace of his own. Maybe that's somewhat of a too big of an ask.
6-7, yeah. Yeah, 6-7 indeed.
Right now, and Leviathan up on 9. A big reason.
Kiko and Mata
is that man in particular, but now, as you said,
haven't really
run it back online.
Had many moments, yeah. It's okay though. I think that's just kind of can be the nature of this map. They were playing so much retake too.
Down the rest of that damage. Neon's already found one. A nice spot up above as well. They ran right past him, but oh, he's gonna get caught.
Okay.
There's a few traps.
It's a very clean anti-bonus here. 4 alive. Reyna ult cost 7. That's probably the best thing to point out ever. The fact that Reyna ult costs 7 and Phoenix is still 6. How's that real?
Even going to do well to get himself one closer to the ultimate as well in this bonus round. Seeming like there's not going to be much to it.
Cypher ult also costs 7.
The chance to
yeah, Cypher ult can be round winning though. I feel like Reyna is just like, it's like your forever stim beacon. That when you get a kill, you can go invisible.
Away of where he is. Instead, maybe just going to try and save this one through. Of course, he's got the credits to buy into the next round anyway, but no point giving over any additional orbs.
Personal stim beacon that lasts the whole round. Then you can go invisible after you kill people in full heal. I mean, it is a good ult. It's a decent ult. But like,
but of course, the next round is where Leviathan.
You have to get kills. It amplifies. It's like a win more kind of ult.
A trade-off for Leviathan, a round lost, but getting rid of that, run it back. It's kind of expected. 3-round gap now to work with. As you said, that there in particular was where I was starting to panic. Brock does an excellent job dealing with him. And the other danger, as you said, that push up in B main, but well-positioned by Swall. Got them all the info they needed. Now the rifle round, though, for Leviathan. Now the op coming out for Neon. And he was a menace when it came to B main in the previous half. This time he'll be on the other side of it, but no doubt he'll still be sticking.
Hello. Very aggressive start to the round. SpikeZine already getting rid of Kiko. You could see how this defense plans to go on these early trap setups, and then they have the operator on the other side of the map. They know that taking away this B main control is going to be integral.
Ultimate's ready.
And in fact, with the Steel Garden online, Neon may just have to make the decision to leave.
This logs angle is nice.
He just holds his ground, waits to see where the pressure.
Most people don't have a great like pre-aim on this, even if you're contacting and it's not an operator.
Because he's already so low.
Take flight.
And also, if you use utility, you can always tuck and then re-peek after.
Main thing is Neon getting back on this angle. They put a flash there to try to bait him into shooting it earlier on. He didn't fall for the ruse. They still don't know the danger that's lurking around that. As much as they may suspect it, there's always a chance someone rounds that corner a little too
this round, they don't have a drone and they have to...
Neon's playing the second layer to it as well, a little bit further back, but that air is
gonna be kind of annoying. Bro, they're so diligent. Oh, they're not diligent enough.
They went a little too early. The op in for one. And now the headhunter's still ready to dish out damage. Brock is left on 15 HP and the shock dart finds him. Spike down in the lane. 20 seconds to get it planted. And they're not even boots on the ground just yet, getting surrounded. The walls.
Man, this is cooked. 2v4.
They're on 10 seconds before this plan needs to be found. Time is running out. And NRG are running out of players.
Bro, it's low-key doable. It was low-key doable if Scuba and Ethan were like same page taking backside.
Split up as well. They know.
Ethan actually killed the first player and almost killed the second.
Double digits for Leviathan.
I love that from Neon. It truly is just like gambling on the idea that your opponents are going to go just that little bit too early. We know that's the one thing about the Steel Garden that really kind of sucks with the ult is it takes so long to activate. But even in
he wants to greed because like he wants to get value on the ult.
It's already worth sticking around just at that very last second, but you see the gamble and then just so confident in his ability with the Headhunter to go out for a little bit more. The time ticking down, and more importantly for NRG, the rounds are running out. They are 4 behind. And with Leviathan just 3 away from taking that first map, be it expected or not. NRG
Wasn't really doable with Ethan dying with bomb down lane, Scuba being the one that lives though.
Absolutely not. It has been too.
You just don't know how that would play out though, because if Scuba is getting attention on the other lane, then maybe Ethan doesn't get traded, you know? Like Scuba could do literally like 5 damage in that round and kill the other player.
They gotta feel sky high in terms of morale. At the moment, everything is working for them. They're coming into this round as well with a run it back online.
You don't know exactly how it would have played out. That's kind of the point. The end result was that Ethan ended up killing his guy that was holding his lane. So if Scuba wins his fight as well, then it's 2v2 with 2v2 with Sight.
Know that he's there. You see all of the util they're expending just to try and get rid of him, and
Okay, let's see.
by it anyway. Like that's what's got to
They still have money. It's a lot of light armors against an outlaw, but
by the looks of it,
at least they have money. Sato's ults as well. I do think that like the scary thing for them though is that like Lev does this B refight that makes it scary to contact into B.
Catch him stepping forward, but
So even though you're seeing the minimap right now thinking like, no, I mean B is wide open, like they have a chamber, not a crazy amount of stall util. They have to hit good util timings. You could just go B, but in reality it's like they haven't refighting B, and whenever you walk B, they've gotten owned. Either by an opper or by a trap. This is the first round that we've seen where it's like actually completely empty B. They're on a good read here.
So rotations could come in on the
Phoenix ultied to stall. They go on the timing that the Phoenix ult's going.
With the run it back, he's caught good timing and initiated that fight for his teammates.
leaving it down to 3 players already.
It's good timing by Ethan.
That's done well. But the man for the Odin is still at the back of the site, almost fighting with Brock with his own machine.
30 seconds
and now
left.
Scuba with 30 seconds left, no spike in his hand, and 3 players already in a triangular crossfire. There was never any way out of that position.
How did Blows get that kill, by the way? Was he on lane? He must have been on lane while they were coming through the smoke. We'll see it from his POV.
That is not the reaction you want to see.
And Neon coming in with an outlaw saving a couple of credits, and now
Oh, we already saw this POV.
but why would he?
Oh, yeah,
Got
yeah.
himself the tour de force online. But Blows here, he impresses me. I think we'll see the fight from stairs.
Gap in the
He
smoke.
swings out wide, doesn't even bother ADSing. That was the most impressive part. Fighting
Gap in the smoke. Blows pretty heads up to play anti, then peek after the first flash. Does get a glimpse and then gets hit by the second flash, but
And that blaze is actually really annoying to try to push through for the defensive side. You can see they were going to flash in, but instead they had to wait.
oh, good movement by Spike.
Point being met by the push. He goes found the first. They'll wait out the molly, but the drone goes through, and now they know exactly where to look. The spam, that should have taken him out.
Oh,
It's left him with a bit of HP.
the classic pure X play. 4-man rush while one person takes first time in cat. Sato gets the kill anyway though. Bro, they're making energy work for this round so hard. They're actually playing 3 on site.
Just look at the position of Neon as well.
This is what I mean by it's so... It was so easy to play against NRG. They were giving like sight up for free in so many rounds up until the end. Those early rounds, like NRG was playing retake. It was like, what the?
With 40 seconds left, like they've dropped noise to go, okay.
Gap in the smoke because his Ashery doesn't want to place 2 out, yeah.
Maybe we're gone. Maybe
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but unfortunately, can't really be having mistakes like that.
I genuinely start to question, when do you just hold on to the guns?
Sato's just throwing in a flash for the sake of it, because hell, he's got another to work with, might not need it. Blind comes in on the other side, it's good, but there's players have plenty on this side.
They're worried about getting contained, which they were.
Ready to roll, and 12 to 6 we go.
So they just re-hit.
It's a masterclass from Leviathan.
I mean,
the very get-go, their slow pace on the attack side.
did anyone ever doubt Leviathan on this map?
And here in the
I hope
second,
not.
They look like they're in complete control.
It's unfortunate because again, I think the initial game plan, that opening pick.
Lev has looked a little too good on Ascent consistently.
They end up just with one kill in the entirety of the round. It's safe to say that nothing is going the way of NRG.
Whose map pick is this? Leviathan.
Proving why maybe even banning this map might be the best choice to avoid this sort of humiliation. They are looking to get themselves one map away from making it to playoffs. And,
Oh my god, they are dizzy.
Hunter's managed to come out on top.
Wait, they're actually dizzy.
The best chance we've seen in a while. The spam should deny Spike seeing anything cheeky.
Oh, not blows though. He's taking Mana down straight through the wall. Not a bad start. NRG needing 6 in a row, and it's already getting a little bit dicey. Big generators in the way there, luckily. The shot dart through on the other side will do damage.
Oh.
Down
Stunned him in hell and almost had.
He decides to shoot back.
Almost got him with that.
Brave, bold, and perhaps silly play. Time maybe too far gone here.
Whoa.
The kills come in so
Timing was kind of early from Kiko there.
will just tuck in, hide, and wait for this clock to win the round for them. Ring a Rosie being put into play.
The thing is though, Neon just living is already doing enough damage.
Give Neon a chance, and he would have taken it. But the clock indeed has won the
NRG are
round.
hurting economy-wise.
Exactly the round that inspires confidence in the 6-round win streak, though. It's a very tight one in the end.
At this stage, I think a round is.
How's Lev on Lotus? They played the triple Senti comp last time we saw them, and they looked pretty bad on attack.
Definitely an awkward battle to begin with the flash, leaving King so blind he ends up TPing back into his own opponent. Blows and Neon with a nice attempt. Yeah, you can tell that Ethan thought he'd killed him. 12-7.
Is the dart that scans through to hell banned? Yes. Any like glitch dart like that, it's banned.
And it seems like NRG are just going to keep trying to rinse and repeat. King has not
my god.
He's not been in before, but Scuba is waiting for it. Even still, Sato on the side defending well, but it's dropped. He gets the trade of his own kill, and Utility is doing all of the work for Leviathan. Another pulse that could do damage in it will kill off Kiko,
kills the ult.
but he still stands. The wraparound coming in.
Wait.
Drones will be trading information, but to be honest, Blow's position is not the core issue. Neon has taken so much space.
And that Outlaw.
He actually might have been able to kill this over there.
Shields left, 25 on.
Do you guys know how glitchy these spams are?
Just giving Neon, you saw how dangerous.
Do you know how glitchy these spams are in like bottom of hell?
Move faster and shoot
like top heaven? You can actually spam like deep as shit.
Each bullet is deadly.
You can spam players that are like over here, by the way, from like hell and on the jump up.
Both defensive players are
any of these like tags that you get on the players that are this deep, you should just try to spam them anyway.
From Leviathan. They're just waiting for that plant to go in so that they know what side of the map this pressure has come in on. But I also like if NRG, they were trying to bait them into a fight before they plant. Instead, we get the fight that's expected. Neon swinging his way through main. His teammate very far behind and he can't quite hit the shot. That was an opportunity maybe for a freebie. Instead now the spam is trying to clear a spot that nobody has stood in any longer. Reveal available. Both players waiting, but that's the shot that could make it count. Is left all onto Brock. He's being spammed out from underneath.
Got the Brock treatment. He actually got the Brock treatment.
It's Leviathan that will go
that's fucked. GG.
And find themselves a map away from playoffs.
And they look so comfortable down on that stage as well. This was a masterclass on Ascent, but now
Neon is him, for sure. I think Neon, what he was doing there is just trying to mini-map him, so his Odin could spam. It's good. It's really good. Sato got that dog in him. What up, Zerona?
To write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they folded in his hands.
The Sato just not calm with his teammates. He's always full mute whenever they do calm stuff mid-round. I mean, some players just don't have... Some players don't have jobs in mid-round. Like, sometimes it is just better to have, like, players that don't talk too much. So it's not like, I don't know, hard to keep track of everything that's going on. If there's too many ideas, it can also be a bad thing, you know? When does 100T play? They play in Paris. They play in Paris. It's not even that bad. I hope if LEV win, their title doesn't go down like Nongshim where it feels irrelevant today. There's no way that would happen though, because like for LEV to win post Neon nerf while playing Neon, nobody's gonna write them off. There's no reason to write them off. Also, I mean, Nongshim's win was like legit. Nongshim played well. Why is LEV so good? Just have really good strats. Really good strats, mechanical players to execute. Like, they're just insane mechanically. They're in good form. They have the game simplified for them a bit because they have good strats that are like pretty reliable. W. That's their top 2 map, exactly, yeah. Like, here's the thing. LEV were always going to win Ascent. I think there was no doubt, even in NRG's mind, that it's like... I don't want to say NRG's coming in thinking they're going to lose Ascent, but they know that Ascent's going to be a hard game for them. If they're playing the veto like this, where like NRG's banning Split, which is, I'm pretty sure they're perma. Yeah, I don't think they've played Split in like a super, super long time. NRG's banning Split, which is their perma, and then they're basically having to play into LEV's what we'll call their super map. Which means they were always kind of expecting like they're going to have a hard map each series. Like if you have a perma ban, you're almost accepting that 2-1s are just kind of going to be the way that you convert series sometimes. But that's fine. NRG on Lotus, they've beaten them before on Lotus exactly. They played triple Senti, they got to experience it. So hopefully you would assume that they have some good adjustments after they've played against this comp twice now, barely squeaking out a win. But I guess there's always a world where they don't...
The yellow balls representing Vitality.
They don't improve their game plan off of those 2 games, because they did win. So maybe they get some false confidence.
No one saw that except everyone.
Who knows?
Finally, Quinn stepping up. The big Sentinels fan.
Most teams at Santiago were better than Nongshim? There's no way. You're saying like in that meta? No. No.
Won something. Congratulations.
Nongshim had the best read on like the...
I'm talking about 2020.
On the Neon meta plus best read on how to play micro at that tournament. They were the first ones that were like constantly perma-contacting everything and then off-angling contactors once everyone else started contacting as well, playing slow-paced.
Quinn, a huge NA fan. Any other NA fans here?
Neon is so good or just Lev?
Ellis is like,
I think Neon's okay.
You're the most British NA fan I've ever seen. And guys, there you go. You've got our European team signatures. Please,
Neon the agent we're talking about.
Give it up for your non-pop group.
You think it'd be more optimal to ban a super map or keep going with permaban? Oh, it's definitely optimal to be able to ban super maps. Like, I don't think you ever want a team to play on their, like, by far best map when you play against a team that's, like, very specialized on certain maps. Like, I think LEV is, like, very high win rate, Ascent and Split, so there's, like, 2 problem maps. NRG basically would have had to pick Split or Ascent in the case that they played both maps. NRG had pick order choice, yeah. It's the idea to get the bad map out of the way instead of getting a hot start. Yeah, you kind of get to warm up on your opponent's map. I mean, I think NRG was going to have a problem on Splitter Ascent anyway, so I think this was always going to kind of be NRG in 3. Like, if it's going to be NRG at all, it was probably always going to be NRG in 3. Evan S predicted Lev 2-0. A bit preemptive. Okay, if I'm being completely honest, I think Lev 2-0 makes a lot of sense. I'm worried for NRG. I don't think that NRG hasn't looked great. They leaned really hard in close maps against the Chinese team on Kiko's individual performance.
Yesterday, NRG beat the master of that com, you know, Shirai. We copy of them, so maybe we can get our revenge, you know. It's gonna be fun.
Thank you so much.
Looks like they haven't changed comp, based on what he says there.
Well, we finally get the match between NRG and Lev this
I think NRG was just playing too safe on defense, bro. NRG's defense has always been kind of sus.
Yeah, I said earlier if they didn't win that map, then I was going to go home. So unfortunately, you're stuck.
All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back.
Unfortunate. I think you're selling yourself a bit short. Yeah, it was clearly a very dominant performance coming up from Levy's hand. You saw NRG trying to claw their way back into it, but overall, Lev showing why they're the kings of Ascent.
Yeah, it was great to see. It looked like a few new ideas, but overall a lot of the same kind of stuff. I was highlighting Neon going deep into middle. Forgotten that completely. It was actually in B main that he was dominating in this game, and then on the attack side as well, like some nice new ult strats. It looked like some fake ideas. And defense, it was all about those trap plays coming in. So many ideas that you got to keep track of, and NRG just couldn't. I think that NRG it's just not their map, but they still got enough rounds for me to be confident that they're still in this series.
Well, the thing about these, you know, set plays, things that you can expect, you can keep refining on it and building on it and perfecting it. And it looks like that's what Lev was doing today. But we have to also give a little shout to Brock and the Odin. He never fails with a little bit of an Odin spam there. He got a great 3K at some point.
He was trying his best, yeah. I did say to keep an eye on that. Obviously, we know Brock for the Odin at this point, but the weapon diversity as well, I feel like is so important. And NRG usually utilize that very well. We did see Mada on the operator as well. A bit of a quieter map for him too, I want to say, but yeah, you could see the attempt to be able to try and shut Lev's aggression down.
Now there's a guy we were eyeing. It was Sato on the Phoenix. So let's check out our Verizon high-speed moment where he aced on the Phoenix.
Yeah, Sato was incredible. I mean, we hyped him up coming into this match, but I think this moment in particular, the amount of ultimates that he was able to get off on the Phoenix, I think it was 5 overall by the end, which is the equivalent of an ult every 4 rounds, by the way, which is realistically all you can ask for from your Phoenix.
Right now, for me, Sato is the main character of this event. He is the protagonist. He is fragging, he is frying, he's giving energy, he's doing everything. He is giving it to the fans. He's doing everything that I can ask for from a young player. He is filling this stadium with aura.
He was stood up before the match even started. Like, round 1 started and he was like hyping the crowd up already before we even got into the map properly. So it's just really nice to see.
Yeah, I was worried almost. It was a little bit too soon, round 1. You can't be standing up, but he proved us all wrong.
Yeah, and here a head-to-head that we were asking for was the Sato versus Kiko. Unfortunately, Kiko was not playing like he did in that first series. I will give him some grace that it just felt like NRG weren't as good at this in this map. I think that they're not as comfortable on the Ascent, and Lev are just, in my opinion, the best Ascent team in the world. So going forward to this series, I hope Kiko builds up that performance and is a bit more confident on these other maps.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know about this London buff. It's not coming through today. I think London needs to start giving him some of that energy. Now, we do have some questions, speaking of energy, for NRG. Let's have a quick chat with Coach Bonkar on the stage with Jen.
On fire, Neon on that opting duty. Big pain in the butt for you. What do you guys need to do for Lotus?
We need to be a little bit more proactive and we need to be a bit more aggressive. I feel like we were giving them way too much space, especially start of defense, half on Ascent. So if we just play with some more cojones, we're going to be fine.
Best of luck.
Yeah, and that was something I noticed coming out of the timeout from Bonkar immediately. As soon as they took the timeout, they were going a lot more aggressive and giving the game to Lev. And I'll be very interested to see if that becomes part of their game plan on Lotus. Owner said triple senti comp, and I think that having that kind of style in this map will be a great win condition for NRG.
Yeah, I hope he's not kind of winding him up with that, because I really would like to see that triple sentinel composition, especially because we saw NRG tackle it so well against XLG the other day, and I think that coming into that, Lev must have known, right? That NRG
Did Sliggy just say something outrageous? What did he say?
Spoken about how Lev have been playing similar things to what they played previously. I think a strength for them has been those trap plays, but what can they actually do on this Lotus map with this triple sent?
I mean, I do have a question for that. Yes, they beat XLG with that triple senti comp, but Lev is very different than XLG, and especially in terms of that resilience we're seeing from them come through, Mini.
Yeah, but they did admit that they copied the comp directly from XLG. Yeah. I don't mind the fact that they are doing that because it is just a map that
Mini said LEV are the best in the world at Ascent.
In the long term, I would just love to see Neon
on
the chamber. Maybe a solo duelist comp like the American.
Who's better? Who's better than LEV?
Have too much time. It's a lot easier sometimes with your weak.
Bunker said they were giving too much space in defense.
Really well right now.
True.
Who's got a bit of a gimmick composition.
I feel like that's always the NRG issue.
But I still think it is a gimmick composition.
It is quite gimmicky. I mean, it's a composition that has been around for quite some time, but it's one of those ones where when you kind of figure out what people are doing, it's, yeah.
In my opinion, it's a checkmate composition. If you are playing against a team who doesn't understand
AXL,
so well,
thank you for the tier 1, bro.
Win. But NRG are not one of those teams. NRG have a fantastic record on this map, and they've shown that they can beat this composition before, so I expect them to
KC would scream.
Well, if you're gonna
what can you do against the headshot machine?
Full distance in a 3-map,
the one tap, Mr. One Tap himself.
Given how strong both these teams are coming into London.
Oh, we've been baited.
Yeah,
the Turkish friends would argue against LEV Ascent? Probably.
Yeah, Porkies. Owners tell him Porkies. Neon on that
NRG map pick now, yeah.
Very, very simple, easy to play composition. The kind of compositions we see a lot in APAC. It's very interesting for me because I
did swap comp.
NRG's comp is the best one on this map by far, and I think that the double duelist comps should struggle. So I want to test my theory here and see if that is correct. I think that NRG will have no problems dealing with this.
We've been seeing this comp a lot.
On that defense.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think the Leviathan starting on the attack here, though.
I actually think Jet has some good tech.
But then also having the Sky to be able to follow up with them. I think if
I've been slowly believing in Jet a little bit more. You smoke here, chap, on the side of the pillar, so that when you dash, you can either hide and smoke forever while your teammate like satchels out, or you can peek on timing. Satchel goes out, you're staring minimap, waiting for this to be exposed, then you peek through the smoke. That way you're not dying to waterfall. Coach, you stream on YouTube, yeah. I always multi-stream when I stream.
But certainly one of the big ones is NRG. They should come in here with the upper hand.
Well, yeah, Owner is also just shattered.
I like the change, though. I like the change.
Men don't lie.
Neon's insane. Put him on Jet. W.
Yeah, it's a very well-known saying. He went up onto that stage. He was like, I don't even want to give them 1 minute to think that we're changing everything. So I'm just going to go ahead and say we're still running the old comp. He even said we'll get revenge for XLG and then come in with a completely different comp. Love to see it. And giving them that little bit of extra aggressive style that we love to see from them. The problem is they are being surrounded, pincered, and already have a deficit.
Yeah, they gave up the C side and the side of NRG, but they fought for C.
I do think NRG in general,
the pressure being put on
defense, like their default is to play jiggle and retake. Feels like they have the same like they have the same issue every time they play defense. It feels like we've heard Bonkar say they're giving too much space so many times.
You can see NRG just looking to group up. They're not even going to take the fight anymore. They'll allow them a plant.
I got the spike.
All they need is the retake.
Yeah, you can see the doubt it's also caused. At this point, they could have grouped up and gone absolutely anywhere. They could have surrounded the B site waiting for his rotation.
I've seen enough. It's over for NRG.
Neon, it's like, okay, I'd like to get this plant, but I have about 15 angles that I need to check before I do. Spike planted at least. Not a lot of utility to play with. That's the one dangerous piece. Well, unfortunately, that puts him down to 29 HP. Kiko a little low, but they know now, especially with how tagged up he is, he has to be trying to look for
Ethan loves this jump spot, bro.
Trying to force the issue a little bit. I like the reposition though, but even still, just the jump spot, the smoke, going to create an awkward angle for him. And although that time is ticking, it's not ticking anywhere near fast enough. Pistol round under the belt of NRG, and considering I don't think they won a single one in the last map, I think they'll be quite happy to get off to a good start here.
I don't think they won a single one in the last map either, Tom. Yeah, that
What do you mean, Potato?
Was,
You're talking about like my ex-players.
Regardless of which half you talk about, but much more confidence from NRG, and this is something that they were denied when it came to Ascent in the entire first half, essentially, which was any sort of aggressive stance.
Let's run these guys' days, bro. Please.
Every time that they looked to take those fights, you just had Leviathan sat, waiting, and Ascent's not a map that allows you to play quite as aggressive.
Okay, this is like a true anti-eco triple bulldog judge Spectre.
So they'll have to change how they're playing, and well, that's always going to help NRG out with what we saw in the last.
Here goes the investment. The purchase down to give an Outlaw to Neon. And
Outlaw forced?
And that is a pretty big problem because it's not in the easiest spot.
Man, I feel like Mata's usually like a... Isn't Mata usually like a Marshall plus Outlaw kind of guy? Nicho, thank you for the tier 1, bro.
Any sort of semblance of
Appreciate it, man.
The problem, though, of course, is going into their bio.
Too kind.
There's going to be some vulnerabilities, so dropping some weaponry is a must. Pushing into the C site setup of Scuba doesn't feel like the best way for things to go.
I mean, this Viper Orb is on perfect timing.
Or the C site setup of Brock, whichever one you want to go for. There's utility aplenty. A wall in their way, an orb right behind it.
Ooh,
This Outlaw
contact
has
trap.
So many chances.
No, double peek off wall.
Made it through the wall now, all four.
Okay, well,
Starts out
probably a little more accurate for them to actually like high-low it.
force him into too uncomfortable of a position. At least
But I guess not, because they're playing against Sky. They're worried about getting double flash.
Outlaw as well, and now you see the real potential of a round like this.
Okay.
Avoiding the snake bite to start. Not going to get spammed through that wall, but the plant is always difficult when your opponents have control.
One player off-angled then, maybe. One player off-angled.
A safe spot to plant. 12 seconds left.
At a pivot. You can't be off-angled at a pivot, though. I don't know. I guess they do just play off the wall trap, but it's always going to be them swinging past the wall.
For NRG, that was the minimum. They get home with
Maybe the close player just holds. You just take the risk.
They get to come
And the pillar player peeks off.
With Mata being one away
Probably
from
better.
that showstopper available. It means
Yay, we got a round.
this next round, even though it's
Huh?
not going to be the greatest of purchases and may have a pistol or two in the mix, that ult, if they can get it online, could end up being very costly for Leviathan.
Do you rebuy shield if you're on 41? No.
I do like the buy that Leviathan went for.
I think the only times you would rebuy shield is if you're under like 21. Grape time with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Not expecting that. And the weakness you get here is Sheriff on
Thank you, Grape time. Screw it, no more ads. W, bro.
He's very good with the Sheriff as well. That might help them out. Sato up above.
I've seen this fight before from PRX. I feel like Lev just probably hard copied every every strat that PRX has. I mean, it makes sense. You're a set strat team. You just hard copy one team when you have like a problem map. I think it's actually good.
A little bit healthier.
Why 21? Because yeah, you want to be above 120.
Forcing those repurchases. Of course, for now, Leviathan haven't actually lost any guns because Sato has just fallen in.
By the way, Scuba is able to be angled out here. I think his angle's a little too.
They've normally seen these players on C and B anyways. And you got 3 kills towards the A site. So many teams would just run it in, and you could see the danger there.
I'm pretty sure he can be angled out here.
Around just waiting in tree. But they wait, hoping there's
Neon really not see him. Okay, well, same results, I guess.
Scuba's caught out of position. Plant can come through now.
I mean, this was always going to be a hard bonus. Their guns were not very good.
Okay, I'm glad
Bulldogs Judge Spectre was what they started with on their anti-eco round.
Could have been a travesty.
It's one of the harder skill checks in VALORANT.
It
I have
is.
to say.
It's a very small button. Come on, it didn't matter at the end. It didn't even get
Okay.
planted. It's gonna come through.
Unless you're drowning in money, yeah, that's always the case. If you're like gonna max, then or you're going into an anti-eco, that would be another case to rebuy your armor.
young.
But especially on a bonus, you're not really going to do it.
You do expect that. You expect people to just go, oh,
All right, gun round.
Two-man advantage.
Let's see.
Just run them
So they are running a PRX. That was a PRX A fight that we just saw.
Look back to the last map. They're very controlled when they have.
There's a falling smoke and double satchel or whatever, whoever it was that went top rebel. I think when I saw it happen in the past, it was a double satchel from PRX.
To pull off. Showstopper available.
One down.
Not anymore.
Wow. Full audio, wide swing.
On the attack, that's really not the one that I thought would work so flawlessly for Leviathan. Just send Neon out.
Well, it is kind of annoying, right? Because you have to clear the Lotus jump up, or the root jump up, the player that's out wide already, and you have to be thinking about a player that could late swing a man. So there is 3 areas you need to pre-fire.
Again, for the aggression of NRG, catching it once more and finding a 5v3 advantage. The second that they get the upper hand,
Ethan rewalk B, punish.
What they were doing on Ascent.
Uh-oh.
And even now, in a 5v3, there's no semblance of taking a risk. They still.
One of the underrated aspects of Lev's play is their ability to cut noise in contact.
Remove all the names.
Lev gets this rep of being only a set strat team, and they do run a lot of set strats, but their contact game is not bad.
They're looking so controlled in the manner in which they play.
In fact, they're one of the better teams when it comes to like slowing down and taking their time. It's a very good spam line, by the way. Oh, there was a world. There was definitely a world there. He had 2 players almost in his full line. Can you run these comps with Phoenix instead of Vice? You're saying like triple duelist. Or are you saying like double duelist on the side of NRG? I don't really... I'm not too much of a believer in Phoenix on this map. Seems like Phoenix finds a way to be worked into every map, though, based on just him being a strong agent. I'm sure you could make it work. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's good, though. Seen Pancakes use that to spam default. It's nice if you scan right before as well. Yeah, you can actually spam all the way deep into the B main line as well. Easy for NRG this map, what do you think? I don't think it's going to be easy, but it should be NRG's map.
Yeah, and now as well, going into that Coinbase win condition, I think it was something that was talked about already by the coaching staff. Oh, Bonka, the fact that...
The funny thing is, you can kind of tell exactly what's happening here. NRG last map, too passive on defense. They're playing retake a lot. Bonkar says, yo, on defense, we're playing way too passive. We got to step up our proactivity. So now Ethan's rewalking front B first timing. Or not first timing, but like during the noise cut is like a scary time to rewalk because they haven't showed their intention in the round. So like usually reactions happen as a result of somebody doing something. So they did this A noise, or like they had this A hold with one player, right? So you'd assume that they're doing something C or B, but they haven't like showed their intention. Takes his B timing, ends up like being hard held and dies.
A bit more aggressive was part of what Bonkar was talking about. It certainly looks like this time.
Now they're in this weird spot where like, do we play aggressive? Do we not play aggressive? We just got punished when we tried to be aggressive. I don't know.
Risks. The C spot early was necessary so they could figure out whether to push up on B or not, but now...
So...
They know exactly where the hit's coming in, but dealing with it's a different story. Pistols on the retake, and yes, there's a showstopper.
Sitting on top of the wall.
Unless we find ourselves in an advantageous spot, I don't think we're going to see Mata throw that in.
I feel like B is the scariest to rewalk during a noise cut. It is pretty scary, yeah. Especially if you didn't have the front B line the entire time, so they could be on right and left.
But in this map, it has been all Neon thus far. Lead looks like it's guaranteed, and for
W Ethan.
The defensive side.
Right side flex jiggle.
You kind of look at this and just, okay, I don't want to give the orbs over. Go down to the spike, maybe take some kills as you
No,
go.
Riot actually hasn't changed the flex jiggle. Maybe there's just way too many bugs to deal with.
A few players that's actually
Maybe there's way too many bugs to deal with that like it got put on a backlog. Our legacy lives on.
By Ethan, of course, though, the weaponry is just not favored for him. On instead, they get pushed in and seeming like they're going to be cleaned up. A flawless round for Leviathan. No casualties felt. Orbs picked up as well. Now 4 of their 5 ults are online.
Really were in my head. Start to look at Leviathan as maybe being the favorites. They're playing a tight game. And we see it so often. We've seen it at this event. We certainly
It's not a bug, it's a feature. I'm down, bro. I'm down for us to call it a feature. Riot keeps it in. And then that's my like forever legacy.
And yet on Ascent, even when they had a huge lead, even when they were 5-1 up, it was NRG having to come up with solutions.
Your legacy is players scrolling on their phones mid-game. Is that good? Nice shot, bro. Oh, are they even aware of the Phoenix ult? Bro, they kissed mid-air.
Have come out. Now we'll listen to NRG.
Clean. 2v1. Eh?
É a Viper.
Cara, me matou no ar. O spot me pegou. Acho que tem que fazer 0-0
Yo,
Spice.
I didn't know. They're speaking in a different language. Bro, NRG's... No wonder, bro. No wonder they're having some struggles, bro.
Operator, you mentioned it, Pramada, although he ended up in a bit of an awkward anime battle. The rest of the team filling in all the gaps.
A better round.
And they're really trying to level up their communication game.
I think an attempt from Leviathan.
They're practicing practicing speaking a different language.
With that operator, Odin, all the pieces of the puzzle, and most of the ultimates not being expended either for that defensive side. They put themselves in a pretty good position. Flash will leave Marder forced off the angle, but you see the immediate rotation coming out from Scuba to just support.
It's so much easier to play these passive lines against this comp chat because there's no Viper.
All the spams ready to go. Already clearing out blows. It's a little bit tougher to do these spams nowadays, but I'm sure you're a big fan.
Absolutely. You love to see it done well. And Mata then finding another on the operator, just doubles down.
And look at all the angles. Bro, they've got like multiple angle advantage kills here. Well, actually, to be fair, Modest isn't even really angle advantage. Neon just like walked into the angle, not really trying to inch it out. An off angle for Scuba, W. I've always been kind of critical as like NRG play a little too jiggle heavy. If you're ever expecting a lurker, chat, if you expect you're in a 1v1, you need to play an off angle. It's too favorable of a duel. And if you don't know how to like play off angles, you're not good at holding.
Getting a lot of those opening duels in a lot less.
You just have to learn how to do it, bro. You just have to learn how to do it. It's way too good.
There we go, boys.
That's an evil villain laugh if ever I've heard one. Oh my.
Would Viper be good in ranked or is it too hard to coordinate? The rounds are too slow. That I think oftentimes you don't really get like the actual usual macro value that it gives you in pro play. So I wouldn't really advise it.
It's clearly the expectation as well. They've moved the vice set up there, already looking to try and take the weaponry away.
He's doing this entry consistently without a smoke, by the way. Because they're not even contesting him.
The problem is there's a player up top, but that player has no support. Neon did not expect anybody to be peeking that angle, but now the weapon's back. They'll find one response.
Didn't expect him to be on the left there. The spams back from Leviathan. Very effective. They should know by now that the rotates have come in towards C, that it's going to be a bit better defended. There's the Nightfall coming through to confirm for NRG. There's still players here. They don't catch a lot off the back of it. In fact, I think only one player is going to be flagged by that. And now on the defense, you think they might go back. If Mata didn't have all that space on A, they should stay with this two-man setup, and Leviathan don't know that they'll still run into numbers. But a 4v2, they can get through that smoke. They should be favored, and they've already gotten in. The Sky Flash works wonders. Boots on the ground.
Oh my god, these fights are so awkward.
Ethan's not gone anywhere.
Take hold.
Baiting them in here is going to be important. Eventually, though, we'll stick that plant. Ultimate available.
I like that King sticks it in the middle.
It's one of those slow.
It's a lot harder to spam.
In terms of when it's activated.
Just walking on Ethan, that's such a good decision, bro. Ethan's always a jiggle player, bro.
Has no idea where Marder is. In fact, he's got his
I wouldn't have even minded if King just keeps walking on him. He's just playing his 50-50 now. Dead for free.
And it's because of the initial aggression.
But when you know it's Ethan, like walking on Ethan is so good.
It will be the lead being extended now for NRG.
He's just gonna perma jiggle, like never take the fight on you. Just keep walking on him.
So far, but rotation ends up playing a big role, as does Scuba.
Thoughts on resonating the open space straight off barrier drop in A main? The open space on barrier drop in A main.
A little delay in it.
You're talking about near the orb.
A 2-round gap now for the defense.
Are you saying like?
You know, dealing with that.
You're saying here.
You'd hope you'd have an easier round coming, but.
You're saying here or here, like attackers? Attackers POV. I think nading this is very good. People do it all the time.
Again, we see 5 players at the barrier. This will be a much more direct play.
People do it all the time to block the orb. See, he just did it there.
2 of them are sitting in tree. They're defending the Odin. Tooth and nail, and that's going to make this a real headache.
People do it regularly, especially when it's one off orb. So in this case, maybe they're reading that Mata is trying to go for his ult. He's 2 off. So they want to play to block it.
Baiting out some of that utility.
Also, with this comp, you don't have a Viper, so there's a little bit more pressure on them to actually do A fights. So they don't get like deep A lined on constantly.
Try and make it a little bit easier. Neon had
Oh,
but it's Kiko that goes through.
it's a pretty early timing for Kiko.
Ends up losing his life, and now with the weaponry.
Now they're in a 5v4 retake.
Has to be the fallback.
Well, 4v5 retake, I guess, more accurately. Truck Haver with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Second or two, and that allows for a post plant.
Thank you, Truck Haver. It's a good name. Timing.
In a 5 versus 4, now the advantage out of the hands of the attackers.
It's not even a good angle, though.
Not quite quick enough.
Like, he probably should have dropped off that a long time ago.
He's got himself one already, but traded out instantly. Now they start to pick up the pace, and the alt finds one on the corner. Blast packing in deeper. The space filled in behind, but the kills finding their way into the hands of Leviathan. It's the Odin jump, but he jumps in.
Full audio makes that so much easier for Lev.
Leviathan won't let him away with that one.
Makes it so easy.
You see the impact of the ult. I think Kiko definitely goes a little bit early. The rest of the team seem almost set up. And yeah, look, it's just a massive gamble. But that Steel Garden did most of the work. They'll remove the ability to just spam through all of those walls. An ult that they won't have now for a little while, but it does get them back on the horse. 3 rounds in a row one way, 3 rounds in a row the other way. Looking like more of a level playing field than what we saw on the last map. Even still, though, Showstopper back online. Viper's Pit available for Scuba. Neon again. He's trying to get cheeky around the edge of this smoke.
The net spread pretty wide by Lev, and the problem is King. If he goes for this B main,
Is this a good angle? Really?
Go back here and swing that door, and then that leaves Mata in a really bad spot.
Man, I feel like that looks like such an iffy angle, man.
From perspective, you start to add up that where is that op? He's been here almost every time. Mata's been fighting for that control, and he's given it up this
Yeah,
time.
I mean-
Put the pieces together and put the bullets straight in Mata's
Yeah,
head.
I mean,
That now leaves a pretty big gap. You had a lot
I feel like that's like a contain angle when you know they're all A.
Now they have to re-gamble players back over towards this A side of the map, but if there was any gun to try and catch them, this might be the one. Maybe a bit wary that they could try and split back into B instead. They'll face into that A site utility. The time's starting to tick down though for Leviathan. 30 seconds. The Seekers might just give the game away a little bit, but they know that at least one is here.
Now they don't know about the Odin, they're backing him up.
Oh shit, Ethan.
Stops them at the gates. Spike scene, all that remains.
Well done, bro.
Didn't stand a
Well done.
chance. What a round by Ethan.
Don't you have angle disadvantage if they come from C? Yeah, exactly. That's why the angle is like kind of scuffed. It's like only a good angle if you're expecting them to be all A. If you're playing to contain. I think that's why Mata is like ADing in that angle.
That gave them no chance to fight back.
Yeah, it's like the first couple.
Ethan's playing way more aggro this map. True. He's actually playing for like individual fights. I think the best version of NRG is when they take like smart risk for sure. Like they actually try to find advantageous fights for themselves. Brock will get more value on Odin. Scuba will find more like good positions. And Ethan will finally get a fight because he's usually just jiggling.
Leaves Spike sitting alone. They're disappearing.
Well done.
Well, there's enough bullets that it wasn't a problem.
Is right side peeking a thing in Valorant? I don't remember. I feel like we tried thinking about this before.
7-4 now for NRG after 2 really strong starts from Lev in the previous map. As we said, 5-1 up. 10-2 if you take both early halves.
There's definitely a slight model difference.
There it is again. The cackle out of Ethan.
There is a slight model difference, obviously, because everybody's right-handed.
5-1 in the last couple. A complete role reversal for NRG.
But I don't think it's that substantial.
A lot of success with 1 round left to play for. Lev, they walked into that cave, but they walked out with the kill.
You can see, like, for example, your elbow sticks out a little bit more, but...
The main factor of this attack in half, but an immediate response. An aggressive one at that. There are 4 players looking to barrel down from the defensive side. An entire brawl of every player remaining. And well, there is nobody coming out alive on the Leviathan side. They had a decent start to this one, but then NRG came to play.
Oh yeah, NRG have certainly
Cameras in center of eyes instead of red eye.
A bit of a sleepy start on Ascent. Now their map pick looks a whole lot cleaner. An 8-4 first half behind us. But another half will be coming up after the break.
1 enemy remaining. Spike down A.
That was sick, the Vice Flash and the Sky Flash on it. They were doing it pretty much the entire map. If you remember that C-pop round, that they had as well was kind of the same idea. When they were doing that pop late round, they arc rose somewhere on the wall over here. We didn't see exactly where, but then they pop flash out the smoke on the timing that you would shoot this arc rose. It's kind of cool. Ziggs, did you pog when Ethan did the flex jiggle? I mean, I'm happy to see it every single time it's done, to be honest. Every single time it's done, it's a pog for me. Oh.
I love to
Mod
stand
interview.
up and use that energy to gain momentum. Do you think that's gonna affect you at all today?
I don't think it's gonna affect us. They're young kids. They're very excited to play, so I understand.
I see,
I don't think there's
Dabes.
gonna be much of a
Dabes? Da base. I don't know.
Okay. Stay seated. Thank you.
Oh. Oh. That was the interview? Did she just jump off a box? Yeah. Oh. Sato.
Today's game, that might help you today.
I feel like playing on an international is much different than playing on a regional stage. Like every time
Sato's so tall.
I could feel the floor trembling, and that was like very weird for me at the beginning. And then as the series went on, I got more used to it. And I think that's like really important, because if we're going to play a team as strong as NRG, if I'm not used to like whatever's going on, then we're just gonna get rolled.
Growing as a player day by day here at Masters London.
Sato's so tall. How do you get that tall?
Growth as a player, but
Dabes.
I don't think
It's actually Daves.
to be as big of a
Or is it Daves?
It's
Probably Daves, surely. Is Foot winning the event? Be honest. No.
It's what we expected to see.
Wait, you actually have Foot as your... Really, Fade. Really fades this.
On the next map as well. So for
Who's winning the event? I saw Pyrex. If I'm being honest, Pyrex. I'm not a big believer in the no flashes double duelist approach. They have that on multiple maps, Foot. Kind of played that on Breeze as well, no? I haven't even seen their Breeze, I think, this tournament yet.
Right the wrongs of history. That flash is behind the Viper wall. So it actually
This is a sick team fight. What the fuck?
to their deaths. And a heal, sure, onto Spike Scene, but man advantage well and truly locked in for NRG.
Another great paranoia coming out from Kiko. It's safe to say those assists are well-deserved. They're trying to get that little bit more aggressive himself. And a second already guaranteed. In fact, the third will come his way as well. I think that's 3
Well,
kills, 2
important
assists,
round. That was a very important round. Well done.
Now 9-4 in the
Scrappy trap toward Mound. I'm not really a big believer, to be honest, in the Mound trap, especially multiple players fighting through door.
Great sign, but you think back to the previous map, you even think back to how he started here.
This feels like a coach trap, bro. I feel like no player is comfy actually fighting outdoor. Is there a single player that's like, hell yeah, let's fight through door on Lotus C? I feel like you have to have perfect utility to make those fights look good. Or you have to do it on timing where there's no smoke on the choke and they're already up C.
Not normally the most exciting thing to talk about, but I think that's every single player in NRG.
Ethan loves that door. Yeah, but he plays it like a pressure game. He doesn't play it like...
We saw it in the last half.
He doesn't play it to like fight Mound.
Huge difference, but in this one,
the fights just feel terrible, man. If you're talking about advantageous fights, like you don't find any from door. Unless you're getting a backstab, they're already halfway up C side. Reset scenario. NRG noise cut here is going to do some good damage because they think that somebody's inserted bend for sure. And they lost their initiator in the round, so they have no way to actually re-clear the space. They'd have to rewalk. Oh. Didn't NRG confirm multiple people are like on C? Like, shouldn't this be an easy rotate call? Man, NRG on anti-ecos are always so like re-hit focused though. These guys love the re-hit. They actually love the re-hit, literally. Also, I hate to do this, but I'm literally one follower off of 10K followers. So like, anybody got me or no? You could be the 10,000th follower. Yes! Baited somebody in chat. Somebody unfollowed. Pucks K got me with the 10,000. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Doable. Kiko, well done. Bro, I saw the number go up then go down. I was like, gulp. Thank you, guys. Darkness unfollowed, refollowed. Well played, bro. Thank you, guys. Did Kiko know he had his singer? I hope so. Yeah, he did. He literally had it in his hand. Some players just love ghosts on second round. I refollowed? Thank you, bro.
It seems like NRG
I'm surprised. I mean, I shouldn't even say I'm surprised. NRG's always been a re-hit team on anti-ego, bro. I'm not even surprised.
Don't feel like Leviathan.
Am I surprised that NRG go for the greedier buy and actually have Ethan force into this round? That I'm a little surprised by.
Phenomenal all the way through the tournament so far.
That one I am a little surprised by, given that they're 10-4 up. Do you have a favorite team jersey? I really like the white and black 100 Thieves one when I was coaching. That one was probably my personal favorite. But I don't really think about jerseys like that. I think the Pure X one is probably one of the more iconic ones. No bias detected. Thank you for the 10K followers, guys. Fucking goated community. W growth.
It's not done just yet. This is the full buy from Leviathan. It starts with King spotting them. They're in the tree. They're making
calm repositions by King.
That back sight kind of slowed a little bit by the thorns, but he's not looking to take that.
Team wasn't close enough to actually flood.
A big pickup by blows. There's no pressure anymore. Leviathan, it had to be NRG to make a move, and they go walking into players, just holding their angles. Easy as can be. That's a great way back in for Leviathan. Yeah.
And they did kind of force into this round.
Think of this sort of flawless round as one.
Man, am I glad to see the Viperless comms get punished.
Weapons, their opponents didn't really invest too much into it. No, they they went in with the Odin. We saw them on rifles on every single player.
It's because they played three players without rifles in the previous round, right? And survived with both.
No Viper, no win.
So it's still going to leave them with a couple of pieces missing, like maybe light shield.
This guy thinks he has 10K followers when in reality it's just me on 10K ulticons. Actually.
And it means that that round was probably a stronger round than what we'll see for the one coming up for NRG.
What are you doing for 10K? I don't know. Streaming?
To be honest, that's such an important factor, especially for
I like your cap, man. Thank you, bro.
It's been quite a while.
W paid chatter.
1-2 in a row, but still on their feet. The energy's still there. Leviathan
okay, important round. I feel like the rounds are a bit reversed here, but I mean, Ethan is now on the low buy gun. I guess it doesn't really fully matter, right? If NRG won last round, then they would have been snowballing. But now they're going to be on light armor on a lot of players, so
NRG know
Outlaw
now
could have
they
been
have
bought.
to leave, but they're leaving Scuba for dead. Question is, can he drop a few bodies?
Pretty surprised to not see Scuba take an earlier timing there, given that player was spamming for such a long time.
Just about to start rotating away, and now they have to hesitate a little bit. King really needs to do a serious amount of damage on this backside. Otherwise,
1 for 1
the
is
side
good.
gone completely, and he doesn't really have any teammates nearby. Finally, Sato has been able to deal with Scuba in the backline, and that's a huge kill for SpikeZine. Before they were going into a level playing field with a post plant, now they have an advantage.
A post plant where NRG would have had that show.
Damn, bro.
Would have gotten it from Mata.
Ooh. Must have heard the TP. I mean, that makes sense. Brock just chows it. Like, Ethan's leaving the angle. Brock's just chowing it anyway. Just kills both.
And at this point, Leviathan, yeah, look, they're trailing. They've only found a
Like,
flash in the pan round here or there. Honestly,
what a weird round. All you can talk about is like micro. Like here, the peak is pretty timid. Wait, they didn't even show the other kill. The peaks in both cases where there was like...
as we said, the veto as we go deeper.
Okay, SpikeZine's kill was on a person that was kind of like tight peeking the angle when there was 3 people peeking. Same thing with Brock's like kill on 2.
One saving grace.
All you could talk about is like micro in that round.
Have a flawless round in the last, so they do have rifles.
So many
across the board.
random like micro mistakes.
Sato immediately claiming that orb, but they're going in with a showstopper and 2 ultimates, 1 away. In fact, one of them almost definitely about to come
Man,
online.
this... The other like silent legacy I have on this map is this wallbang on the Lotus box. People don't even clear it anymore because they know about the wall spark.
Just sat back in the corner. King trying to dance
Good
with
read.
death, and while he's meted it with open arms.
Kind of curious to know if he actually saw him or not. Pretty sure he just sent the rocket because he was reading that he was there, but guess we'll see. This waterfall space makes this a lot more unpredictable.
And they decimate everyone that steps near the site. SpikeZine, all that's left. 17 HP.
Well done.
That nade might have got him, but Mata beat himself.
You guys know why this is unpredictable, right? NRG fighting here. If you did any prep on NRG, you already know how they play post. They do God Smoke, they play back wall.
It's honestly surprising.
They don't usually play for this crossfire spawn. The fact they play the kill zone instead here, very good. Because you can see in Lev's post plant or retake smoke,
There's not many people that managed to pull
they
that
did
one
this
off.
retake smoke, which is good against specifically this smoke. It helps give you like a clear path.
Would have made that much of a difference. And the Coinbase
God Smoke is a one way? No. God Smoke is a ground smoke here.
I think it is prayer. There's an awful lot.
Basically, NRG does this smoke because you can stand on this back wall, and whenever people come to clear the actual site, they kind of get one. They get like double angled here. While they're in this line, they're like trying to fight these people, but this back wall actually sees those players. The only way to counter this is by playing up here. And a lot of people will add this smoke to nullify this double angle so you can full focus on the site fights. So Lev is thinking that they're doing the old post plant. So it's a little bit of mind games off of Scuba taking this timing, Mata having the deep water space, them getting the opportunity to play this kill zone. It's kind of heads up, like, not the usual post plant for NRG. It's like a new layer for them. It's actually cool.
4-1 start now for NRG to their attack side. 1 out of 7 to close this out.
Okay, this is a bug, bro. This is actually a bug.
It's going to start with very direct A play. They're wasting no time. In fact, Neon has almost opened the door for them. They are
Unless they fix it and people are just doing like a flash on the same line.
open the door for them, and NRG more than happy to step through to a mostly open A site. Scuba, he had this flank last round. It mounted to nothing because of the position of the defenders. This time the Vice Wall.
You can throw the Vice Wall extremely high there.
Before even getting near it, he's looking for more. Surely not going back in for a third bite of the cherry, and instead he'll meet.
Is that the flash that goes higher? Yeah.
No wrap. Well, actually, he'll stay behind. He'll embed outside B as the C play comes in. It's wide open. It's an easy plant. And the question is, how much can Scuba get done in that late round?
Yeah, well, it's also a question of, can they get anything done at all? He is just that constant backstab that leaves 2 players with more than a mountain to climb.
I don't think whatever was said in that pause thought that it would result like
Has
this.
nobody reported that as a bug?
To keep them in the map. The
I wonder.
going exactly as expected thus far. And unless the remaining two have a miracle, and you almost expect a blunder, it's never
Clean.
going to happen.
2 map threes, that is a W.
For NRG, 13-5, 3 maps.
NRG in 3.
One of them will be making it to the playoffs.
I like that it ends on Pearl. I like that it ends on Pearl.
These two regional rivals. It's been a blowout in the first two, but the middle ground could be where it
Look,
needs
last
to
time they
go.
played on
We'll
Pearl, it
find
was
out
actually
after the
close.
break.
11-13. I know Lev lost last time, but I favored them on Pearl. There's some easy anti. Yeah, I feel like, I'm not going to lie, how NRG's playing Pearl, I feel like you don't even need anti. You just like quite literally need 2 people that test the 2 main lines. If one duelist is testing the B line and one duelist is testing the A line, it feels like so easy to play against NRG. Which I guess inherently is anti, but... But like, you saw what I mean. Like XLG, I feel like doesn't even have to anti. It's like you just see one drone. If you're not respecting the drones and you just clear one timing, like NRG is so readable. Everything they're doing on this map is so easily read. Also, if you force Mata to TP out on the execs, they have 0 rehits. True. Baus 15 stream streak. Goat, bro. Goated. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. There's no world that they change their comp too. These guys have been like deady on this comp for so long. And they won too. So it's like, especially they're not going to change. Man. I mean... The thing that benefits them is that Kiko dropped a nuke last time he played Vice. So he doesn't even really need the Phoenix. It's not that hard to. You just look where he dashes and play hard on site. I mean, they don't have flash utility here, is the thing, chat. I think the one that is kind of hard to flush out, though, is if they actually do like a full backhaul flush out. Like, this can be pretty hard to flush the Waylay out and make him dash. Because, like, for example, if you throw saturate, double missile backhaul, and Waylay dashes here, like, what are you really doing? Who are you really doing? Or what are you really doing to push this guy off of his dash? But the funny thing is, NRG doesn't even commit double nuke like half the time. The only player that's really getting Waylay here is pretty much if you're just, like, let's say... Astro playing close to smoke here. Lev Pearl hasn't looked amazing. Yeah, you're not wrong there too. The funny thing is about this comp, they still play Teo, but so many of their ideas are like, they don't even actually use like the full exec when they expect the people to be there. They still save one nuke a lot of the time.
And with this composition, able to defend very easily against Lev's double duelist. I think Lev at times looked like they really didn't understand the map too well and were just trying to do that double duelist go kill kind of thing, but not good enough on Lotus.
Yeah, I think even when it switched to the other side, right, NRG just weren't letting Lev
10K followers, congrats, man. Thank you, bro.
We noticed how in previous times, Lev have been able to kind of push out on those extremities and take away those first picks, but it just wasn't quite working out for them on this map.
Yeah, help us break it down, Minnie. Double duelist on Lotus, this is something that a lot of teams have played for a while in the past, but why is this working out this way? Because Lev is such a...
I think on Lotus is required to have both the Viper and the Sentinel. Hopefully that's a Vice. And the reasons are because on that defense, that C site, it makes it really easy to hold. You have cross map control with the Viper wall, and on that attack specifically, it means that you have more options.
Okay.
Instead of grouping up every
How much did 10K cost? It cost me nothing, bro. It cost me just hours, bro. It cost me time. Time and consistency was what it cost me.
To be able to deal with the Viper and the Vice coming out from specifically.
Lev's Pro is the best.
Yeah, they'll be really interesting, especially.
I'll be the one to say it. That's a little bit cope. Lev's Pearl is fine. It's okay. It's not great. But NRG, they love this map, but man, it has been so inconsistent. I've heard a lot of good things about NRG's Lotus. I think their Lotus power level is pretty good. And this used to be Lev's permaban. So it makes sense that honestly either team would win their map pick. Lev has never really looked, you know, I mean, when you play a permaban always, then you try to re-add it to your pool. You try to hard copy. They obviously copied some elements from PRX. But when you copy a team, you're never going to do it as well as them. In some cases, maybe you can add your own layers and that can like do something, but yeah.
Very good going forward.
Yeah, only two maps I worry about NRG on are Pearl and Split. Counterpoint, Ascent. Counterpoint, Ascent. I think that their Ascent has been worrisome, for sure. Breeze is like... I think Breeze is okay. Ascent is bad too. Well, if you don't know the evolution of their Ascent over time, they started with Mata on Sage. Jet, Kiko. Then the next time they played Ascent was EWC. They tried the standard comp with KO for Ethan. Lost to Loud of all teams. Then they got a run back today on Ascent. Swapped comps again. And to be fair, Lev kind of, you know, it's Lev on Ascent and their duelists couldn't really get going. But, I mean, once again, they're playing retakes so often on Ascent.
Bunkered up and just make it miserable for Lev.
Oh man,
your dark horse Loud.
Specialize in that. And Vinny, you were saying like Lev is the
my
master
dark horse Loud.
Americas is the master of Lotus,
man.
Particularly G2.
The Loud hate
what
is
do you
crazy.
Think about Americas and Pearl.
Is it crazy? I think it's kind of valid. I think it's kind of valid, man.
Understand that taking the extremities early, pushing back, and then relying on Ethan's mid-rounding and the way that the team is just so composed into those late rounds, I think has been a real strength for them. So I think that going forward here...
What does Dark Horse mean in valid terms? Like the team that you don't expect to win, but they're actually like...
winning the second and third.
Yeah, on the other side, when we're thinking
they could easily win.
We consider
so Loud are winning champs. That's a good comment.
The double duelist looked a little bit shaky. Weren't quite able to warm up to the
I've been saying that I think Loud is a good team on attack, to clarify. On attack. But then now Luxio's not even like... He's not like their lurker anymore. It's like playing like second duelist and shit. So I don't know how to feel about Loud anymore.
I think, like I said before, NRG are going to be able to deal with Lev's comp.
Loud at least beat Sen? Bro, that was a wild series.
Tools to deal with it, so it's going to be a bit hard for Neon to get value here, in my opinion.
Well,
that was a wild series. You guys didn't see this one.
I hope so.
Wowee.
He's absolutely been improving so much, especially
10-2, 11 in a row.
So we'll have to wait and see. But
brutal, bro. Brutal.
Lev hasn't revealed too
so
much
brutal.
That is true, but
the greatest XL jinx of all time. I was jinxing everybody that day. Everybody was getting taken out.
Pro is a map that they have played a lot before, and there's a lot of tape there for NRG to break down. And I think that that is going to be something they're going to be doing. Again, they got 2 drones to find out what's going on.
Erde is good. Erde is good.
Going to be exploring the map and making
Xander said that he plays a bit like a donkey, which I mean, I guess he just means that he peeks aggressively way too much. Which is kind of true for Erde. But he's mechanically good enough to back it up. It's kind of like Echo. It's like Echo puts that pressure on you that you have to deal with him, you know? Can we watch the Rob Moore VOD? No, that was kind of, I remember we tuned into his VOD for a little bit there, and it was getting kind of sad. Like, I didn't want to watch it anymore. I was feeling bad.
Are they going to be able to re-clear, or are they going to just sit back and not know what's happening on the map?
I really hope that they actually kind of try to confuse NRG, whether it's Spike picking up the op or the Neon. Try and
like, if he was getting mad, then it would be funny. But he was just like genuinely looking kind of sad. I was like, fuck, man. At least he got a lot of reps. True. Now they're going to win it all. Just like he said.
be the
Okay,
same
no
case
comp changes here.
Yeah, and I think one thing
Everything
I
is
really liked from NRG as well
as
on their attack
expected.
side was a lot of those ults. They got so many power ults here. The tail, the wailing,
True.
the
I
device,
think
the
that is a
even
benefit
the
to this
Astra,
comp.
They've got 5 ults that they can be comboing in at any moment here. And
True.
the theory with the ults is beautiful. I love watching the micro around the ults and the XX.
And Billy,
Just remember, if the roles were reversed, Tarek and Rob Moore would not feel bad for us.
in your pick today.
I picked
Well, I'm not like, I'm not affiliated with any org, so it's like,
myself. Yeah, I don't think I'm confident.
chat
I
is this Ewok POV.
I need to see.
See, I read YouTube
explosive.
chat.
I need to see
See?
the energy. I need to see the confidence on the stage again. I want
Good comment, Taha.
rookies really
Good comment.
soaking up this moment in this environment to hopefully guarantee themselves a spot in the playoffs. But on the
Oh
other
shit, I
side,
need to run ads.
NRG,
Oh my god.
They are no third seed to be looking at and being, you know, doubting. I think.
Oh
that
no.
they have definitely
I ran
shown
it
how
late.
great they are.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe in the intangible.
Oh, no.
Je ne sais quoi. I
Oh, no,
think
I ran
they
it
can
late.
Do it today if they can bring forward all that energy
Stall,
that
somebody
we've been
stall.
seeing
Slow
over the
pistol.
last couple maps they've been showing us after they've shaken off these jitters. All right, well, we got 2 of America's finest giving us a 3-mapper.
Imagine getting ads. I'm saying, bro. I haven't seen a single ad.
Mitch and Tom.
I am the streamer though.
Victoria and Ellis, and the conversation on the desk here, Tom, about how it should be difficult for Neon to find value. It's what Minnie was saying up against this composition.
Oh my god, Mata
Mata
just aced. Oh my god.
When you think about the fact that Leviathan last time on the defense struggled massively.
Shit.
And Neon was showing
Okay, that's my fault, guys. That's my fault. I got caught up.
The attack side
Map 3.
is where things start out.
Ante.
Dominant win.
Everybody's favorite strategy.
Wasting no time with taking space towards this A site.
Retake. Dugout space given for free on an 8A.
Walk through that? No, he's backed off.
Dude, I don't even mind Scuba walking through that high key. He's worried about being held though.
Sato with a flash.
But like, I think that flower timing is actually underrated in the current meta. Look, imagine one of NRG's players were in flower right now. They would have God spot because everybody hard retakes through secret. Also bait setup. Oh my god, bait setup. Oh my god. What are they saving? It's the latest retake of all time. Good team fight. Good team fight from NRG.
Even still,
Positions are too good. Nice shot by Brock. Bro, it took them so long, bro.
Another pistol under the belt of NRG.
A great start for Sato, though, and that's what you want to see for Leviathan. He had a really quiet previous
Melon's moment, for sure. What's taking them so long, bro?
The pressure of the stage as well. Here at Masters,
At least the secret players need to go faster. Like, I get it, like, they want to play for the flank. Or, like, the art players, whatever.
Yo, go for the round, bro.
No, true. Valid.
Yeah, well, you can see
I think even owners, like, why do we take so long?
except for maybe an early run it back on.
No, Brock on Sheriff is actually nice, for sure.
Even if it came online.
He always gets one clean kill. At least one clean kill. Oh, that's not very good, by the way. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad because they all want to swing to trade and they swung into a Phoenix Flash.
Oh, but King's gone up pushing. He was in the danger zone for a second.
I mean, Thanos is just killing everyone.
Walking back into Neon again. Headhunter might have run dry though. The Red Bull clutch.
It's always Kiko, bro. It's always Kiko.
Last game of this map when he played versus XLG. 26 and 4.
We have a Thanos too? True.
Saving NRG that day. He's just saved them for a round I thought was done. It took him a second to even pick back up the gun, but it is just a
It's good by Kiko to recognize, though, that he needs to take the advantage fights while he can.
incredibly damaging.
Triple Classic, like, you are 3 people alive, but Bulldog versus Triple Classic is so favored at long range. He had to take the duels now before they got to reset and get, like, behind screens and play Crossfire. Very good for him to force that duel.
We've seen Leviathan play this map against Global Esports. It was a bit of a blowout.
Early street space taken.
But 3 rounds they got in the last 4 or 5. A very, very slow start. That was a chance to
Lev.
really get off to a flying start. Good defense here with aggression. Up on B long, they thought they could just wrap around and deal with him.
Okay, it's a pretty good angle. I mean, it is a bonus round.
The bonus for NRG. sees only one man fall, and look, he's got a big old weapon for free in the next round, so I don't think
it's a nice angle. Remember, chat, too, one of the other things that you can be critical of with this NRG comp is they have no flashes. Like, how do they get through smokes?
Leveled things up, but the
They have to treat smokes like they're walls, bro.
Look to win there.
When your comp doesn't have flashes and you don't have like perfect execs for the bomb site, it's like you have to treat smokes like they're walls. The problem is with these kinds of comps too, even if you have a perfect exec for like, let's say B, they can still be in the open space. They can still sit next to the smoke.
That's the most important thing in this round.
Flashes deal with these kinds of angles.
4 players in the prior round. It's not like you're going to be
You could argue dart, but a lot of teams also like
into that bonus.
You know, darts are used like to only clear certain areas specifically. It's not like one dart clears everything on B.
Great. The question though is, does he just hold on to the?
Is Vice Flash not as effective? No. It's terrible. It's terrible.
I think if there was an extra 5
it's 0.5 second audio visual.
Instead, holds onto the gun.
10 gifted if Scuba wins. There's no way Scuba's winning.
4 guns after their first comes onto the board.
NRG still able to get.
I'd be down for Scuba to win that somehow though.
The danger of Neon. The thing we talked about starting out.
He just goes to the bomb site.
In this series that the desk was talking about.
Goes to the bomb site, plants, kills all 4, rage hacks.
He's had 2 big rounds defending right up deep on B long.
Basically just waylay with a bunch of util behind her. I think that the way that this comp has to work is like, you get an info advantage with this comp because you have double drone. You full exec certain spaces so that waylay can get inserted in them. And because of that, waylay's able to like stay in the zone. But the open space exec, if you do get smoked on good timing, it's just hard to play. Like that's the reality. It should be a comp that's very good at denying getting picked. Okay, this is round 12 from yesterday, literally. This is bar for bar NRG round 12 from yesterday.
Aggressive, so there's still going to be doubt.
The late peak as well.
NRG King just spotting. All those close angles slowly being cleared. Of course, for both sides, this is the first proper full buy we've seen thus far in this game, and I'm mainly looking at the position of Sato. Having that run it back available, having the molly, could be a big problem for them.
Here's the other thing too, you can stand anywhere and hold the smoke because there's no flashes.
Made to the other side of the map. Now the spike has not moved. It still seems like this is a full commitment.
What event did King win? He has Masters winner, buddy. I think that people are just using it. The EMEA players are using like the GC champs, buddy. I think that it's just not being like well enforced. The buddies.
And at least there is a second player towards A, but still
they should enforce it though for history's sake. I think it's pretty important. But
20 seconds left. Spikescene can be here so
like there's a different type of aura when you're playing against like Ethan and he has a a champs buddy on his Vandal and Phantom, you know?
A nice try with the ultimate. He's bought time at least. Slowed them down to 10 seconds. The spike has to be planted soon. NRG, they've made it to the site, but this is their final.
Oh my god, and he has to plant.
It is a beautiful round from Spikescene, from Leviathan.
What a round, bro.
The patience that we saw on their attack side. Evident here on the defense.
Yeah, I think even the fact that Sato, he loses his gun just before he's about
I mean, it's a late round hit, super late round hit.
delay with the shorty and then just spikes.
I mean, NRG was doing this in playoffs as well, chat.
He could have gone, okay, now I need to risk it. Now
that is a fact. NRG had like 2 rounds, I think, where it forced desperate decisions out of the defenders. Like they like tried to rush to like get them off spike. But when you're late round execing and they're actually like, they know that you're gonna hit. It's kind of a different beast, right? Then it turns into melons.
Instead, they're running into
King won LATAM Masters in 2020. Okay, but like, did they give a buddy for that? I know you got a title for that.
Obviously, this is a low buy round. But when it comes to the
but I'm pretty sure you didn't get a Masters buddy for that.
Phoenix Flash held for a teammate further back. And if the teammate is
I know the regional Masters winners got a. It did have a buddy? Wait, really? That's interesting.
So for NRG, they have to be much more thoughtful about how they take those opening fights. It does look like they've got a decent chance to get the spike down on A.
Okay, here we go.
For now, Leviathan are starting to shift towards this side of the map.
Ante.
The drone will pull it. I thought would pull in those players from Arc, but they've re-cleared mid, end up catching Mata. Perfect work. But with the pistols,
The flower space is underrated, I think, actually. Like, genuinely. I was thinking about it the other day. I did say it on stream once. One player getting inserted in the flower space is actually, like, insane value.
I think that's the one rifle that they managed to pick up. He's gone alone.
Every team, watch from Lev's POV. There's always one player that goes late, full dry, and everybody else goes through secret.
Pistols to play with. Okay, they baited out the overdrive, and Uber's we've still seen Scuba manage to.
Neon would have died to the off angle.
But in the end, they are dropping like flies. He needs an ace with the Sheriff. An isolated fight onto King might give him an opportunity, but does he clear the close box? No, in fact, he's pulled utility out, but they both did at the same time. A little bit of confusion with the
So, like, for example, here, this angle in flower, if you can get a player inserted there, like a timing is caught, you can see the chamber actually walked full dry into the angle, not even pre-aiming it.
After the last map being a blowout,
Do you have any players you root for non-gameplay reasons?
I didn't expect to see them
like pretty much all of the 100T players. I root for Ethan as well. Not as much. It's been a while since I teamed with Ethan, but Ethan is a massive like W, just like as a person, to be honest. And then EU as well. Pretty much any X player that I had, to be honest.
Not able to show what they've got.
Any X player, I'll be down to root for.
We saw in the last map that 3 rounds, even in a streak.
Full audio on the cross.
Doesn't necessarily mean too much.
That's the one downside of Astro Stars is a lot of these angles, to actually get a cross angle, you need to like go full audio.
Well, an opportunity for him in
This repeat is very good, by the way. It's not often held well. Oh. Our Chamber's TP got... Yo! Okay, he got spammed anyway, but he was going to die to the missile.
Neon ends up getting ripped out of the round by a rifle, but Spike Scene fights his way back in ahead of the play. And Sato spam is sublime.
Sato spam too?
Now the advantage suddenly
Bro.
with Leviathan. For the moment, a 4 versus 2. With the ult of Phoenix being a second man, and King dropping Scubas pretty much cemented.
The missiles were nice.
For Lev. They've got the spike on back sight, and a player
Elk with the prime. Thank you, bro.
So maybe a small chance for Brock. He is certainly filling in that space. He's made it through main. They don't
Thank you for the prime.
And now the rest of the squad comes. If he's not quick in closing this kill, he'll have no chance.
There was an opportunity for a second. But now the rest of the team are here. The flash has left him completely blind, and he's caught walking straight into a wall. King to close, but
Y'all went backside? I mean,
Sato ending up as the hero.
Taking backside so that they can go into
And it definitely seems
dugout.
like he's back. Oh, we look back
Dugout
at
secret.
map and
I mean, it makes sense. If you're doing A into A on an alt round strat,
now 9-2.
you have to take the secret space. Just is what it is.
Okay, we need to stem the bleeding a little bit.
If you have art, then you
From
can
this young, fiery squad, it's starting
just
to
hold
take
the space that
over
you have.
A map that, as we said, coming in, looking at
Thoughts on Sova versus Fade? If you're playing against Chamber, then I think Sova's a bit more accurate. There is some nice interactions with Fade versus Chamber.
Definitely. It's hard to interpret.
This is going to be like a kind of a reach. It's going to be kind of a reach, but I'll explain. Low key, very low key. There's some random interactions where Prowlers, like, they float, right? So, like, when it's floating down here, it's actually at, like, block the op shot levels of, like, height. And it happens same toward A, funny enough. Both of these Prowlers kind of float downward. So, and I don't know if you know, but the Prowler can actually tank a bullet for you. It'll still pen you, but you won't die at 150. That was part of our like corrode game plan. We would literally Prowler peek, like Prowler plus crouch peek, Chambers.
That's been an issue. Other times, Spike Zine.
NRG always take pits where they never do art side.
Hasn't been a one-man show. Sure, the man at the top is definitely. Like,
I mean, they tried to do it in that one eco round just a little bit ago, but Mata got absolutely insta-deleted. And they didn't even have like an art crunch on that round. So yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Trying to deny that A-main control
Prowler
has done so.
Yeah, Prowler. Prowler shield, that's genius. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's not bad. Because also, generally, Oppers aim lower. But in some angles, it's like... The Prowler doesn't exactly scale that way. But I will say, overall, I think when you reverse the chamber, you do want to play Sova. There's a lot of benefit of Sova on this map.
No read on the other side.
I think I personally like Sova.
What is coming around that corner for now? Only one man is watching it. It's Kiko, eyes on the door, and he'll find his shot. A crucial kill onto Shadow. Great.
Oh my God, Spike.
And to get two there is surreal.
Gets him back into this map. Or back into this round.
Better for Leviathan.
Oh yeah, that single kill and duck away is just irritating. You want to try and find an immediate trade, but he's gone with the wind. Looking to just play that post, and unfortunately for NRG, you can't just do what you normally do, like try and sit
Zix and his art propaganda.
Because that cosmic divide is a problem, but the bigger problem.
What do you mean?
Is that wraparound from Neon is slowly
Art propaganda?
One already spotted.
Ew.
Counter ultimate played in the Armageddon just to try and make sure they can't pincer off of this, and I like it. Ethan getting aggressive. He knows that.
ASMR stream? Wait, did you hear the cat purring?
There could be someone coming from behind, but even still, caught on the angle. Leaves Kiko to try and save them once again.
Yeah?
Still, that
wait, that's sick, what? Whoa! Don't do this. No, 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 no. You're no, this is way too good. Bro.
To pull off the clutch, and he goes in for the fight, and it's not quite there, but he'll get it on the time anyway. Another round that goes solely for Kiko, and a Red Bull clutch with it.
That is not.
Bro, it's not even crazy to say that Kiko.
So many numbers against him. Runs into an op, and sure, he'll be denied the ace in the end.
It's not even crazy to say that Kiko's looking like literally the best player in the world.
Up against the entirety of Leviathan, denies that lead, extending even further, and keeps NRG within reach.
I'll be honest, from what we've seen so far at Masters, I'm starting to question maybe NRG aren't good at this map and just Kiko is. Like the fact he had to go 26 on 14 last time out for them to win. And now that they have...
Bro, how hard can he bail them out of rounds?
Clutching versus multiple players. There needs to be someone else alongside him, and Marta getting that opener onto Neon.
Important to note, by the way.
Might just be the step up.
No DB line for Lev.
If NRG are going to go back towards the B site,
There's actually four Torde.
already realizing that the hit is not coming.
I mean, I guess fair enough. Like NRG has done A into A like what? It was 4 times now.
One in art, two coming towards the double doors.
It's done it like 3 or 4 times.
But maybe they should have left it. Shadow falls. Spike seen now to try to fill in that space.
Very early walk timing. He's predicting that they're walking down art, so he's doing the good macro timing. I mean, everybody does this pathing now. It's super, super good. Very effective. But this is just way too early. It's just way too early. I think that's what he was thinking, though. He wanted to get an earlier timing than expected. Expected them to go down art and continue their pathing. Wrong read, though. In this case, they're basically hitting into the weak side of a 5v5 because there's still 2 people here. This is kind of doable.
He knows he has to leave the corner and the spam out. That is at least going to be 1. A second as well. King making things awkward.
It was kind of doable. It's a good gamble by them. Double sack B, play for the choke.
But it will be 4-4.
Good attempt, good attempt.
When you have the drone to re-clear, you can spot the first player, and they do that in finding King. But expecting them both to be there, when moments ago there was
a nice shot.
Clear play to fight for mid. You saw from
Neon does go for that re-peek a lot. Wonder if that's like partially anti or just because Mata saw him do it this map already.
Really makes this a close round, and for a second it looked like he could even align them up to close it out. But Leviathan.
I feel like if the only thing you did in Valorant from a coach POV was anti-oppers, like understand where oppers play and why, that would probably be the single most important thing that you could do for your team. Understanding if the oppers like to rotate, understanding where the oppers like to play like key lines, so you know how to util them off the angle. You can contact pretty much everything else in this game.
Ready. Spot foot blows. He's definitely the player on this side that seems to be the safer pair of hands at times, just getting the information. Drone is going to give the game away.
Well, he got hit by the fucking...
Spike was pushing it there for a moment.
He got hit by the concussy and it took him off drone.
Safe space to be had. The full defensive force is about to start rounding. And bear in mind, I think Blow's falling back was partially because of the ultimate he has online.
As Hunter's Fury could definitely help them clear out this A site. The reveal fired in deep. We'll start with Sato finding one. Now the sight only has Ethan up close.
Oh.
Cosmic Divide robbed him of vision just as he needed it, and Brock's got his knife out, shot in the side by a very patient
Blocking.
King, and the body
They're double
blocks.
blocking.
Oh, completely stolen the round with that, but I don't think Scuba was really on for the 1v5 anyways. Leviathan, 5 on the board, and the lead won't be taken by NRG just yet.
It really does just feel like a back and forth. The last round, although it came to 2 players, it felt controlled for the early part with that aggression. This time, it's a lot more patient from the side of Leviathan.
Sun would be goated instead of a suck.
Setting up nicely, even making sure that if there was going to be
I mean,
and a backstab, they were completely ready and watching it.
well, yeah, if you read that they're gonna like block the suck, guess so. But even like suck plus like spamming the suck is probably pretty valid.
Already have themselves in the lead. It is looking like a completely different performance.
Oh.
Ooh.
Them
They don't know.
versus GE. Now that
Wait,
is
they don't
a lot
know.
of
They're gonna
space.
know though.
In fact, both
They're gonna know
players
though.
Have made it through.
Oh fuck. They don't know about the connector timing though.
That there's only one
Kiko's timing here actually sells the timing.
sneaks his way past. Scuba now activates.
Now
I don't think they'll
he
have
flanks
it.
B. It's perfect.
The matter is currently
It's
in
literally
score.
perfect.
They just need to wait.
I think Lev's gonna push through art though. Push through art, re-rep street from mid. Oh, no? How does Neon ever get 2? Neon gets 2 and lives, chat.
It would have been rifles across the board for NRG.
He gets 2 and lives.
Advantage for Lev as the plan comes in, and a retake they're more than happy to attempt together.
They've got so much in terms of ultimates to play with as well if they wanted to use them, if they felt like they were necessary instead. The run through from Spike Zine, he's almost trying to bait them. There goes that Hunter's Fury, but Sato has already found one. In fact, he's going to throw out the run it back. They really don't want this one to get out of control, and you can
I mean, that was always
why.
gonna be hard.
At a minimum, they'll go in even at the half on the defensive side. That side that they struggled with so desperately last time out.
Mr. Six, I don't feel so good for energy. It's fine, it's fine, it's
And
fine.
even still, they're going to come in with a few ults next round.
It's fine. It's attack Pearl. I know that Energy's defense isn't like insane on this map, but
To see if we went the distance. But then RG, as you said, yep, Kiko was a big reason they were able to put up rounds the last time, and a big reason here as well.
am I crazy that I'd rather Neon ult send it than waste Phoenix ult? It's not like that crazy of a
So
call.
much when it came to that defensive side, and it is difficult to accept.
Phoenix ult's just like to like guarantee the round, but yeah, it's slightly better used on a swing round, yeah.
Always the real reason, but Lev are starting to inspire confidence that that is exactly what we saw.
I will say people don't really think about Neon ult that like that.
Now they look like they belong.
Like
This is a counter
trying to save the Phoenix ult and using the Neon ult instead. People don't value Neon ult that high, even though it is like a pretty heavy like multi-fragging ultimate. Art space gained. They're not overplaying. They have Waylay ult for the deep secret space.
Immediately using that ultimate in towards the back of
It's
the
like a
horn, little bit
pretty
of damage
decent
from
trap, but
Salvo,
Lev actually full de-risked when they saw the util.
That was a good kill setup.
It's a risky flood.
Back in. Mato's completely isolated, caught behind enemy
Wow.
lines. With the spike scene is going ham on the site.
The Lev team fighting is so annoying to play against, bro.
To be defused, but Spike Scene is taking it all on his back. The defuse tap now will draw Scuba out. He didn't win his 1v5, and the 1v4 will
I think
be
the
no
Lev,
different.
we'll see in the replay, I'm pretty sure.
Spike Scene.
The Lev team fighting is so annoying. Because when you start hearing audio, let's see if he does it. Oh, they didn't show it.
Retakes. I've loved the adaptation we've seen from them because when
What they do
all-in firefights, I think
is Spike will start making audio, so you look, expecting him to come through the angle, and it's silent, Phoenix Flash.
They're sitting all the way back and going, let's just play this one together. Let's send in the utility.
It's just so annoying to play against. Like, you know that the retake's about to come, the Neon's about to run at you, puts threat, Phoenix Flash comes and just completely owns you. And then also the random pauses, like, I think that Spike is one of the best players at like stopping on a dime.
Successful diffuses. And what we mentioned,
Like he'll be super explosive and then just full stop.
the man at the moment, but Spike
So many like rookie players like struggle to not flow into like the next fight, if that makes sense. Like, you peek something, you get a kill. Most players, they insta-peek something else. Spikeson actually, like, will take a pause. He will, like, slow down for a second. Good juggle aggro. So annoying from Ada, bro. 7-5 doable? Of course. 4 is doable. 4 for NRG is still doable. Also,
a team that is known for a top 3.
round 11 timeout. Actually, round 11 timeout. Hold on.
We'll have to wait and see.
That's their second timeout. Or like round 12 timeout. That's their second timeout, chat.
You saw it even in the last round. Convergence path put in deep towards the on that right side of A, and then a salvo behind it. We have a lot of trap plays on this attack side. Really nice setups.
I don't know if I like that.
A great job of sidestepping. We know they can take the gloves off and hit hard, but the question was, could they take their hits? And so far, they're avoiding any punches landing in the other direction, unless they're from Kiko. 7-4,
And it's just their usual, like, A heavy ult round.
Hunter's Fury not landing for more than the tag. So at least a 5v5 in the post plan, but this lurk here.
Scuba always plays here, chat. This is the most anti-ball thing of all time.
Have a feast on his hands.
I've seen him play
very diligent
in shop, countering this macro so often or like in so many A to A's.
That's one already gone. Weaponry
He does it so consistently.
It should have been. No, King manages to dodge the ult, and now he's want to fight back.
They have a lot of util. Crazy amount of util. Teo ult. They still have dart as well. The classic heavy ult A round. I mean, it's not doable, but it's cool kills. It's cool kills, but...
So it will be a 5th round for NRG. They needed everything to get it done, but they will do.
It has been a struggle on the half that we thought would be easier for NRG. Leviathan showed us a very weak face to their defense on Pearl when they played against GE. But
Chat, 2 of NRG's 4 rounds are Kiko literally 1v3.
If they've got what it takes after the break.
One enemy remaining.
Concentrate.
I mean, this was a clean round, for sure. This was a clean round. Not bad. Let me see what you said. Midfield's really hard to hold in this map, but that's just my ranked experience. Wood is strong for defenders. I think extremities are very, very good to fight for defenders. Feels like that's how you win the info game on this map. You don't really like do too much toward mid. You have like passive util toward mid. Passive util toward mid. Late rewalking through mid, I think, is pretty good on the rotate. And then like extremity info is very important. Like, because imagine like late round as an example. Like, that's why I love KO, bro. KO late round daggering this just gives you full confidence to know that there's nobody in A main. And if you throw the dagger wrong and it's like slightly out, then there's actually a gap here that's kind of not shown on VALORANT. But if you have the good lineup, like, you know, you're just going to see all of the A main space and it's going to delay their hit by, you know, if they have to walk this whole zone, this is like knife run timing, but if they have to walk this whole zone, it's going to be like, you know, 13 seconds or something.
Pass the test of their defensive side with flying colors. A big step up atop.
Can they talk during halftime? Yes. Coaches can talk during tac pauses. They can talk in buy phase of the first pistol round, the halftime pistol round, and before the first OT round. What up, Harrison? How's it going?
We've had Spikesy, Sato, Neon King.
I'm praying Pearl's the next map to go. I'm down.
Some of those heroes from Lotus, Brock, Ethan, they've gone missing, but they're not that far behind. A pistol round.
I mean, this is easily doable for NRG. Easily.
And they had a relatively clean.
I mean, come on, man. It's like
when they played against XLG,
those Pearl attack. They got 5. Kind of lucky to get 5, but they got 5.
Fairly stellar.
Luck is a factor in Valorant, after all.
It's definitely not a done deal just yet, of course, for
Corrode goes and they don't bring back Corrode, they might just hate me.
Playoffs over.
You're like a Corrode guy?
NRG on the international stage has been that America's team to beat over the last couple. It would be a pretty big step forward into the top 8. And for NRG...
All right, push back A, insert Chamber. Chamber does not have a TP here.
The slow attack signs from Leviathan, and
So this will just be
they'll go towards A, take
him holding.
send the majority
I
backwards.
think the thing I've always been critical about with NRG is pretty passive defenses.
For NRG, normally, this is where you'll see Ethan play the contact.
There's no re-clear attempt here. They're just playing their read.
In fact, it will be the stun to start
They're reading
this
A insert into art split. Pretty classic round for a lot of teams.
making their way in towards the site. There it is.
No push off the B line, but they didn't even need it because there was nobody playing the B line.
For now, NRG can't really fight this. They're all back towards the spawn, maybe hoping that Leviathan fight for space, that they step a little bit too far forward. Good spams, great
Oh my goodness.
board. Leviathan
It's a lot of players low on HP.
desperately low here in the pistol.
But no bodies
Sato
just yet.
might find a good timing. He
Goes
does.
in their favor. Sato may be low, but he can never be forgotten.
Mata got spotted early too.
In that corner.
And they're so aware of this like rewrap through street. Street to mid.
Make that move, and he's been dealt with.
Wow, bro. 5v3 is not really that doable.
Started to tip in the favor of Leviathan.
I mean, Lev played this well, bro.
And although there was damage, nothing really converted off the back of it.
NRG so slow. So slow.
To take a favorable fight there. They're ready for the A main play. Nobody comes as the round ticks
Is it new
on.
map soon?
Gets pressured heavily, and everybody stuck down there in the pit.
I think that the teaser was teasing a new map.
Angle of approach from Water that was
But usually the timing ends up being like around finals time they release exactly what it is. And then they'll showcase it in the show match.
I think they had 3 players that were either 2 or 1 hits depending on what was coming their way.
They can talk before first OT round. That's only like a 30-second gap though, right? It's like 45 seconds, I believe. They do get 45 seconds to say like one attack and one defense round that they want to do though. It always felt super impactful being a coach on OT. These shots are nice, bro. Fucking hell.
3 with ease, and a 4th walking right towards him. There's
I mean,
a 5th on offer, and he'll claim it.
Energy's smart here though. Can I? Okay. Insane shots by King. Can I just say though, Energy's smart though. Energy's smart. If you're not that worried about a person's ult, you just run it down at them. Like literally.
Round coming out.
Brock is knife out running at him.
Can be purchased up and
Like a zombie.
or something I'm sure that the people watching
Running at him like a zombie because he'd rather funnel the orbs to King. Look how close Sato is.
That's for certain.
Doodle Nut, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Now they have counterplay in the round chat. They can actually fight the A space, deny the ult orb, play for a bit of spam maybe toward B, try to deny that ult orb as well. They didn't have any idea to counter the B orb though.
NRG right around the corner, because that's exactly where Leviathan's victory seems to be. A wall going up on both sides, but it's NRG's wall that slows the play.
Somali in the trees.
Already looking for that opener. Kiko's managed to hide in the backline. Still only an even trade and counter utility being expended.
1 for 1, 3 here.
Back was likely the one thing that could pad the gap.
Still a lot of noise though. And it's noise from far.
So expectations.
If you're at NRG in this round, are you not reading that they're leaving? Noise from close, then noise from far?
Fantastic.
Thank you for answering questions, sir. Thank you, Doodle.
Scuba, relatively
No problem.
alone, but the rest of the players on NRG noting that there's no longer that same presence. Looking to re-clear into mid.
Neon might be very low, but everybody on NRG, excluding Brock, is 1 hit to him.
30 seconds left.
No ult anymore on Sato, sure, but with numbers even, that HP on Neon's a little bit more deceptive than you might think. Sure, a stray shot can take him down.
So easy to come to this conclusion that you think they're going back A. Off the way that they were giving their body language, you know?
Fight up top, but the flank comes in immediately from Art, and that's the end of the round. Brock picking up a few, confidence builder. But it's NRG closing that gap, but still a healthy lead for Leviathan.
Yeah, Kiko once again ends up getting the majority. I think even if he doesn't, it would have been that flank to close it from Brock, but they just had everything that they needed in that round. A perfect read on the rotation.
And my channel points are gone?
And I think that's
What
going
do
to
you
be an
mean?
important factor. The
We have
fact that there was
the
nobody
game
on
is
that
live.
B
Like, we're
side towards the end
good.
From NRG, they knew exactly what their opponents were
NRG
doing.
can easily do it from here.
As though Neon is going for the same again. Expecting some light shields to still be in play. We know how deadly he can be. Is he going to go through this? He's still going.
Did he make a step? It's kind of hard to tell.
On the other side, but as
He's on. Oh, there's 4 players to Outlaw.
might be enough to give them an advantage.
Oh, I'm actually worried. All 3 players here are 1 to Outlaw, by the way.
Full shields. You hear that Outlaw ring out, you know you're
Actually, no,
in
Brock
danger.
wasn't. Brock wasn't.
Lev have been selecting it in a lot of the right rounds where their opponents have that little bit less money
Brock
to
actually could have
spend,
tanked it.
and a few credits shy of full shields.
How do we feel about Harbor on this map versus Astra?
More money and still have,
I think Astra Pulsar has really good interactions on this map. I think Astra is kind of like a must.
fighting for double digits. But when you look at what Lev have to work with,
This has to be the best Pulsar map, like without a
divide in
without a
terms of
doubt.
ultimates, but that could definitely help out when push comes to shove. It will be towards the A site. Site already there. You can hear on NRG's side that drone's coming through, but no rotates.
Oh, I see. I see
Very
now.
patient on that B side, much to their detriment, as we can see.
Could just be bait, of course.
He split.
Single drone doesn't really sell the idea, but the Cosmic
The wall gives a little bit of a gap here on the right that you can see from Modest POV, where the players that are flower can actually flood out.
His teammates gets the kill first. They're going to play from that advantage.
Slightly missed wall, I would say.
Clearing that further control. But it will be a post plant with
planted.
that retake coming, and in fact, the attack looking to try and get a little bit more aggressive. They've spotted them going through, but they're winning all of the fights instead, putting them in a good position again.
Oh my god.
And it's left down to just King. He manages to avoid the Steel Garden. His weaponry will still be in hand, and Kiko maybe not expecting it. Straight through. He now knows there's nobody on it as well. Sitting all the way back. Knows that Ethan could now potentially have it, but instead he's just gonna play it to perfection. A Red Bull clutch from King.
Bro, King is so fast.
And unless I'm mistaken, he didn't hear a thing. There was no step. There was no indication that Spike wasn't being stuck. Balls of steel. And it pays dividends in this round to have him by your side. Double digits for the attackers. A 3-1 start to this half. And it seems like once Leviathan come out of the gates in that
Your cat was mogging you in the back?
it's impossible to slow them down. We saw the same in the first half here. Once they got the ball
She was like
rolling,
stretching
it was a
probably and then
completely
left.
different game. And they've carried that momentum through to this half.
Again, all taken by Marder. Can have a few strays, but you have to look at the weaponry. This is the backbreaker round. This is a chance for
Ethan,
Leviathan to make it to 11.
Was Ethan gun jiggling there?
They are not
A rare
shying
gun
away
jiggle
from
for
the fight.
Ethan.
Even with some of those weaker weapons in play, they are picking up the pace in towards the side. They go, but it's the fight's going the way of NRG, at least to start with.
That peak on timing on the art players when they're scaling forward is so good. So good from default.
Taking some space on the other side of the map. They're tapping the spikes so
It feels like that shit always gives value.
They're not intending to plant here. In fact,
It's a nice double peek by NRG. Really good micro.
the King has found. There is nobody here. It's wide open. That's going to entice the spike over to the B site and give King a very.
I think that's probably one of the best fights you can get against an art split if you're not going to just play the line of skirmish.
NRG are not stupid. They know.
Like if you're just not playing for like this control and then like just holding backside,
You can see how
probably the best thing you can do is this double peek that they did.
30 seconds left.
It's another big W key lane on this map.
They may even want to just try and play this as a retake anyway. Now those smokes coming through, utility being destroyed. Hoping to maybe find something with a spam, but they just don't want to risk it. The problem is there's still another snake in the grass. Timing is going to be everything though. Neon is looking the wrong way. Three players coming through now. They're going to spot him, and that's where he's taken out.
That's so annoying, bro.
Side of NRG. And they're going to need a
So
hero
annoying.
once again.
Well, King was the man that got them to plant. The snake in the grass that found all that space, but now the Hunter's Fury
Vitality game.
won't matter unless
It was a fun watch.
back to even, and they've done just
Learn from it.
blows following up on the damage with a shock dart, and now the Hunter's Fury.
I'm having bad recall right now.
Death just around the corner.
I remember it being a fun series to watch. Well played. 2v4.
So well played in that post plant. And everything went their way. I think it's the immediate swing through just a little bit early from Kiko. Again,
2v4 with Space. Dude, Space is the most OP shit in the game.
And that's enough to get him tagged. Then the shot guard takes him out. Then you see the strike.
Space is most OP shit in the game. If they don't know where you're playing and they have to retake,
both players being hit by the initial blast.
you can get peeked on timing and shit.
Blows has been so
In this case, they should have flushed out backhaul energy.
just staying
Maybe they were
alive.
feeling the time pressure though.
And what could have been a chance to redeem themselves a little earlier ends with another clutch scenario. And just 2 rounds needed for LEV to make it to the playoffs.
And they start with an opening duel.
The Kiko jump up off the flash.
With some weaknesses, you might say, but when you take a look at the credits, the investments have
No,
been
my
made.
pick'ems.
Putting it all on the line here. Leviathan find the opening and face off against weaker weapons. Face off against Ethan with 26 HP.
What?
Gust of wind would take him down.
It's a shite reclear dart.
With the calls Kings had so far, it's going to be a tough round from the get-go.
Hunter's Fury used. Nice. A lot being expended.
A reclear dart doesn't get behind pillar.
And a chance for a tag, but not quite met.
Why'd you bait me with NRG 2-0?
Convergence path set and ready.
Oh.
The ults are kind of what could save them in this round, but even still.
NRG can win.
Level for the moment.
They dodged it.
25 seconds left on the clock. The time starting to become another member of the NRG camp. And the
Nice
cross
angle,
is
man.
Wonderful. Mada instantly connected.
Let's go, NRG.
Brings himself up on the scoreboard a little as well.
Nice angle, I like that.
Desperately needed round.
It's a very nice angle.
NRG.
Especially after that opening pick.
Kind of works like the other angle, but this one he got smoked off, so.
Staying towards B with 3, having that convergence path that slowed them down.
Or like, there's another really good angle when you hold like here, left side of the smoke, from under pillar.
I'm telling you, we're winning every round macro-wise.
Okay, well, let's hope that keeps up. 4 rounds in between.
Winning every round macro-wise.
It's gonna have to be near flawless from this point forward.
Well,
again, starting with the same
do you consider it good macro if you're in a 2v4 and you end up being like late to the fight? You end up being late to the actual side it?
And now they're closing in.
I don't know.
There's an ult on spike scene. This round,
Whoa.
he's in their spawn.
Whoa.
With a player with a knife out, they don't even know where he is. The man is running riot in their back lines. And NRG.
I mean, I think that it's like valid to say stuff like that though, I think. From like player PV.
That ultimate is gonna
If you are feeling like you're winning macro-wise and you just need to like focus in on like the micro.
A rifle though, and with everything he's done in this game so far, it would be foolish to doubt him much more. Calm from the other side. The spray though, there's King again. 22 kills already. And Scuba just cowering behind, but he's got a weaker weapon. The closer battle will help him, and that leads him down to Neon. He had to
Oh, he's
look up
cooked.
the position. This might just be able to be stuck. Scuba could just sit all the way.
Oh, he has time.
He's gonna try and go the entire way. No, he's gonna wait for the player to run through. Smartly played by Scuba.
Well done.
It's too close for comfort, but it's still a round.
Let's win micro-wise,
Winning
please.
every round macro-wise. 3 more.
I mean, fair enough. That was 3 people there.
Spike scene almost got 2. Almost got Kiko with his knife out in the spawn. King with that double as well. But the thing about this, Tom, is yeah, a round is a round. I'll give you that. But that round.
I feel like the red lights after dying has to annoy the players. That's what we were saying earlier. We were saying that earlier. It has to be so annoying.
Up from his kill to give King a double. Making a round like that so close. With a 3-round advantage, NRG are far from out of the woods.
That push has finally been punished. Mada has been doing it a lot throughout the half. This time even with an operator.
Off angle for Brock.
Brock is just waiting.
Oh, I actually like this. I actually like this. Oh my god, he's got good RNG here too. Oh my god, he's leaving. He actually had good RNG though on the peak. Like, Neon was like a few pixels off of him. His next peak, he was like not going to be perfect, you know?
The problem is it means they've given up pretty much full map control. They're passive within their
Back
own
to our
sites
jiggling
at this
ways.
point, sure, and an Armageddon to help them, but
Back to our passive and jiggling ways.
run it back. Even the Cosmic Divide has been causing issues throughout this map so far.
Honestly, Neon,
The advantage
pretty
sits
insane on the
so
contact op. So like, do you even blame him?
I wonder if Ethan put that salvo through, because it was a fairly pointless salvo. You weren't going to get damage with it. It's from so far away, but I think he wanted to let them know he was close by before then reinforcing the other side of the map. The problem is Leviathan don't seem to care. Sure, you can have 2 players A. We'll kill 2 players on A then.
Uh-oh.
And Neon, I would be surprised if he doesn't get this kill. Brock is in a lot of trouble. And luckily,
Brock was playing the off angle, holding the close dugout in case they try to take it. It's actually good tech.
Looking to try and clear some of those closer angles. Instead, though, they've got a different problem to deal with.
That was nice.
Sato make sure they reclaim that space, and that tour de force is still
Ethan does get a pick.
damage.
Oh, jeez, man. This looks rough. This looks very rough for NRG.
Credits in a pretty
5v3, no space.
This might just be all in for
Upholding.
Stun. Will force back Neon at least. Scuba's done well once
Stun comes through, which forces off the op. Op can't stay with the stun, obviously.
Still to buy additional time. They had to tap it. Now surely
It's just no time.
But there's no way out. A cleanup for Leviathan. Just one more needed. And they go through to the playoffs and leave NRG behind.
And 4 chances to lock in playoffs as well. 4 playoffs points.
This early pick kind of cooked them. Then they played retake down numbers. Feel like they needed a bit of a... They needed a bit of a risk.
Masterclass. Ascent was clean. But for a young team like this to bounce back after the defeat that they were dealt on Lotus has got to be the most impressive for a team that already showed us on this stage that nerves can make a difference. But now it seems like those nerves are nowhere to be found. In fact, nerves of steel is all you'll find in the Leviathan camp. Spike Scene runs it down for the
He's
opening.
spamming
Kiko
solo.
on very weak weapons, but everybody is close by.
So he just gets flashed and dies.
Weaknesses, of course, overreactions often follow. Now stacked up on this A site, Leviathan will be running into numbers. If
there's a molly on the choke and you're spamming the line, I think that's valid.
Well have to.
I think just the pause. The problem is, for NRG, they also don't have...
Someone tilted? Nah, I don't think tilted. Maybe just a bit lost.
That B site. You mentioned it. With the weaker weapons, they have to gamble. They have to take
I mean,
risks.
I'm sure everybody here has seen people spam through that smoke on the deep line and see kills happen.
Towards mid, they're in the right place.
It is a good spam line. The problem is the context of the round. I think he's just a little bit lost in the round. Damn, bro. Well played. Well done. Rip my pick'ems, but GG.
It looked doubtful after map number 2, but they have risen from the ashes of Lotus. They have learned from their previous Pearl mistakes, and now they make it to the top 8.
We definitely had questions for Leviathan, especially when it came to Pearl. The first map may have been theirs, but we knew NRG.
If XLG win, then NRG have to play Foot or the APAC team Gold.
We thought the same of Pearl, but my God, a very different showing from Leviathan here today. The young guns have adjusted to the stage here in London, and they're looking to make it their own. What a display!
Does NRG go home? No.
Does Leviathan lock in playoffs?
This was qualification day or promotion. They made playoffs.
I don't think they're going to be anybody's first choice with how they have been
Rank time?
performing throughout this tournament so far. Incredible resilience after big defeats.
I don't know about that.
Series, but it seems to take 3 most of the time for Leviathan, but they are getting the dubs nonetheless.
It's the first step on a very long road to a grand final for this squad, but Leviathan
Kind of think Foot is like Lev, but worse.
in their stride. It defeated regional.
I think Lev's only problem spot is really just Lotus, right?
And now over to the Verizon.
Like they've got a bit of a problem on Lotus. Pearl 4-13 yesterday ends up winning like pretty dominant fashion against NRG.
Leviathan, I'm so sorry to interrupt the photo moment.
Kind of crazy to think that is even the case, but
and now you're going to talk to me, King. What's it like to top frag when you're leading a team of youngsters? You've still got it.
Honestly, I feel so happy. Every single time I say to the youngsters, like, okay, I'm the old guy now, I bring the experience, you guys carry me, you know? So whenever, I know how good I am, so whenever I just pop off, I'm like, guys, don't worry, this old guy's gonna carry you now.
How does it feel?
Old guy.
With a ghost?
I mean, it felt incredible. I feel like one tap every single one of them. So whenever that happened in my head, I'm like, okay, it's over. Like, I know it's over.
How did you feel about having to play
Oh shit, maybe we shouldn't have given this guy 5 kills.
The composition keeps changing.
Alt orbs, like, why are we even thinking about alt orbs? Just think about confidence, fuck.
We had very good results on it. And yeah, I mean, it happens. I think it's only that we don't have that much experience, but I know for a fact
Think about
if we
VFL?
play it again,
True.
we're going to be way, way, way better.
Well, let's end on a high because you've just led your team of international.
He's in our VFL? No, I know.
To
I'm like
the
down.
playoffs. So final.
This thing from NRG side.
How proud are you of this team?
I mean, I'm so proud. I know how good we are. I know there's many people saying that we don't deserve to be here, that we're not good enough. So I'm just happy that I know.
Okay, who the fuck is saying that?
And we are proving to everyone that.
Well, you know what we say to them, King?
Who the?
Say, and that's all we have to say tonight here in London.
Who the hell is saying that? No, I want names. I want names, whoever's saying that Lev doesn't deserve to be there. He's probably shadowboxing his, like, shadowboxing ghosts that are hating on him.
The Unk can shoot as well. And we're going to welcome Santa to the desk. Hello, and congratulations on making it to playoffs.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And King is very old, yes.
That's crazy.
To say you don't know how they'll do because of the neon changes, I think it's a valid take. But I don't think anybody was saying that Lev is going to be terrible because there's no neon.
So how does it feel to qualify to the playoffs now?
Maybe some players said that.
Oh, it feels amazing. I think most of all is the way that we were able to reset from map 2 to map 3. I think it's about the little wins that makes me really, really happy.
And I want to talk about
Twitter trolls?
IGL.
Probably.
We just saw him frag out of his
Probably.
mind just now. And on the pistol of the second half, we're going to roll a clip. I want to know what you were thinking in that moment watching your King get this ace. Were you screaming? Like, what do you even do in this moment where you hold your breath and
He's still
watch
alive. He wouldn't have even seen it until now.
Well, surely he's seeing people die on the minimap. Sato, tell us.
I mean, I was just like, we were going down B, and then King said they were gonna fight him, so we're like, guys, just run up and plant the bomb. B is free, and then the numbers started going down and going down and going down, and it was like, yo, wait, what's going on?
What's going on? King's killing people. That's what's going on. All right. You know, he's
Bro, I can't wait to see the top 4 teams.
He said, you know, you're one of the hype men. You're so integral to this team. He's so excited to have you. But he played so well today as well. And, you know, one of your teammates, Blows, left you hanging for 19 seconds. Right. So for 19 seconds, can you give a King glaze?
Oh, wait. Okay.
Just like a 19-minute speech, like how amazing he is.
He has matured so much since last year. Back in last year's roster when we had so many veterans, I feel like the responsibility that fell on him on this roster was so much bigger than before because it's like 4 kids playing with him, and now he has to be like the older sibling, the big image of the team, and he's been doing that job so well that I don't even need to think about it. Like it just happens. But like sometimes I take some time and like, damn, bro, you're insane. Like, how? He's able to like organize everything inside the game. I feel like we're carried so much by his mid-round callings that it's kind of amazing. I feel like I don't even have to think much during the game because he just does everything for us. And obviously that doesn't hold him down because
yeah, I am Bacon.
Still frag out of his mind even when he has to do all of that.
Thank you so much.
I feel like knowing the stage is such a big advantage.
And really touching. I think we spoke to your brother in interviews earlier, William, and he said he was technically your first IGL. What are the common good IGL
I think it's good that G2 actually like came and sat in the crowd and like experienced it, but it still doesn't even give like the full story, right? They got to feel out like the temperature, like how it feels on match day.
Even when things are bad, like
maybe some of the crowd stuff, but it's not the full story. You don't know what the audio is like on stage when there's crowd and like all this kind of stuff.
We're like, guys,
you have to like learn in the moment.
Just look to your side. This is the guy that's calling for us, and he just killed everyone in mid.
Almost got fined there. But yes, absolutely. I think that was appropriate feelings towards that. And now that you've qualified to playoffs, I mean, how did you feel coming into this match? Did you feel it in your bones you're going to be making it into playoffs? And looking forward, who do you want to face the most?
Yeah, EWC was the coldest venue we've ever been at.
Think about like how
And it was a best of one that we played.
Like, you know, be present in the moment, just play the rounds.
Best of one, by the way. 2025, bro.
Let's see who am I excited to play against them.
One single map.
To be playing against like.
You give me the Seed 1 teams, you know? We got 4 teams waiting there.
Heretics, Paper X, EDG.
Oh, I'm excited to play against Paper X. I think everyone is excited to play against Paper X in this event.
But why do you want to play Paper X?
Because we practiced against them a lot during Santiago. We had a boot camp that made us really stabilize as a team for stage 1. And I feel like we learned so much from Paper X. They have such a different style from other teams. And I just want to see.
The last EWC was in Saudi, yeah. It's in Riyadh.
Oh, well, I think we're definitely excited to see how you match up against Paper X. You guys are a really fiery team. And, you know, before we close things out, I want to ask you where you get your energy from. Because you are standing up.
Does G have any chance? Well, they're against Full Sense, so it's going to be at least some level of comfort.
Through map 3, where does it all come from? And, I mean, is it Red Bull? Like,
it's all regional matchups, so they've played these teams before.
I get anxious after if I do. But, like, first map, it's... You know, first map, everyone's hyped up. That was my energy. That's where my energy came from.
NRG Hate Watcher is a crazy name.
But on third map, it was pure rage. I was very pissed off at how I played the second map, so I just let it all out.
Oh, yeah, you definitely did.
Goldfish mentality not coming in.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Who was it that embedded that goldfish thing? Was that Coach Owner? Was that King? Or was that one of you guys?
It's because I forget a lot of stuff. And then they started calling me, you know, Dory from Nemo. They started calling me a fish. And then it turned into something like, oh, fish memory, let's just forget about the last round. I couldn't because second map just pissed me off. I couldn't do anything. I was just getting rolled like... Man, it was so unfortunate, and then things went back to normal at map 3.
On a positive note, though, your Phoenix has looked incredible. Do you think you're maybe one of the best Phoenixes in the world right now?
I'd like to think so. I like to.
Solo Wele definitely does feel outdated, yeah.
Here, so I'd like to say that I'm one of the best in the world right now.
They've been forcing this come for so long.
A lot of fans here, especially in Global, here in Masters London. Quick message for your fans before we close out the show so they can come back to watch more Sato and Lev.
Thank you very much for everyone that's been supporting me, and let's get more excited.
All right, I'm definitely excited. Thank you so much, Sato. It's been an absolutely fabulous day. 6 maps, Lev coming out on top, going into playoffs. And that's it for today. I'm Victoria, Billy, Minnie, and Sato. Thanks for joining me at the end of the day today. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more Masters London.
Feels like it's hindering Mata so heavily, but hey, maybe it's what he wants to do, so I don't know. I feel like Mata probably prefers playing Wele. He's always kind of preferred it over Neon. I would say the only thing is, like, within the Pearl identity, they just feel like it has a good fit for them, but... Because they are originally, like, a double initiator team, right? Ethan plus Brock. 2 amazing initiator players. But the meta just feels more like... I don't know, individualistic, free-flowing, based around Phoenix, ult orbs. There's a lot of impactful ults on the side of NRG, but, like, what is even the ult value that they're getting? Doesn't feel like they often get a crazy amount of ult value as well. Percent chance for Lev to win the event? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. They're definitely a very good team. They're very similar to Pure X, I feel like. I don't know. I can't wait to see something play. Bro, something like this thing that I'm talking about with like the mains and like taking deep space. Bro, they're always taking deep space. Like when you play against Pure X, it's like you're playing attack, but because they push every lane, like you're just gonna like they're gonna find a gap or they're gonna fight you in mid round. No ranked? No, I'm probably not gonna play ranked. I'm probably gonna make another YouTube short if I come up with one. I should be able to come up with one, surely. But that is it for me. That is it for me, unless I'm forced to play ranked, which nobody's forced me to do it through the channel points. But maybe I'll start doing a little bit of ranked. Because it is kind of easy. I'm not going to lie. Like, we have like max 6-hour streams. Today it says 4-hour streams, but it's because we crashed during like second map or something. I don't know what that crash was, by the way. That was fucked up. Is there anyone to raid? Do you see Durka tweet? No. What was the Durka tweet? I'll check. Durka tweet. Hello, VCT. There's been a few occasions this year and even previous ones where a player during a 1v1 post-plant clutch starts looking at his opponent's keyboard and mouse to read their movements if they're defusing or not. For an example, as this situation has happened multiple times to us and other teams, I'm sure everyone has seen at least one clip of it happening and still didn't see any attempts to fix the situation. It doesn't happen in other video games because they don't sit across each other like we do here. So I don't want to bring any hate to the players or whoever does that. I just think that it can impact some of the important rounds. And chat, we've been saying this for a while. How have they not added the lip that they do in VCT Americas to the global stage? How have they not added this? In VCT Americas, for those that aren't aware, so like this is the table, okay? There is a lip like this that blocks sight of the player's mouse and keyboard. So you're telling me that it's just like this on stage again? Bruh. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Hopefully they implement that fast. Any reasons as to why production was so bad today? No idea. Too expensive and complex to bring the cardboard blocker. I think they like the players facing each other so that they can like so that they can like give it to one another, you know? And they can like scream across the stage and shit, but like, bro, I'm telling you, like one little lip like this, like I mentioned this before, they added it. It's good. I'm surprised that it's not there for international. What's the point? Like, why not? All good, all good. Tomorrow, DRG, XLG. Come on, life, please. Does the lip stop cameras from looking at players' hands or just players? It just makes it so there's no line of sight for the players because the players are like this, right? And then desks. And then like they're like far as shit. So like you don't have like the line of sight because that lip is there. You know what I mean? My predictions, I have to say DRG, even though I don't really fully believe in it. My heart says DRG. Let's go life. And then like, I don't know, like you would say GE, huh? Full Sense has a lot to prove, bro. Because they did not look great. They did not look great. Brain says XLG, heart says DRG. Let's go life. Let's go life. Let's fucking go life. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So who are we raiding? Calm? Calm can have the raid. GG's. GG's, everyone. We will see you tomorrow, live again, 6:45-ish. BCJ. I can do BCJ as well. BCJ FPS? Sure. I'll do BCJ FPS. It's BCJ FPS, right? Full Sense will win Primy Goat. I'm down. I'm down for Full Sense to win. Down for Full Sense to win. But they have a lot to prove. Hopefully they can tomorrow. See you guys then. 6:30, 6:45, somewhere in there. We'll be back. Peace.